Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is going to be a big one. Welcome to episode 24 of Longtime Watcher, First Time Writer. This is going to be a packed episode, and I hope that y'all are excited for it because I think we on the podcast are. We got to see some shit. It was a good time. We got a good set of episodes for y'all.
This would have already
always
been a big episode if it was, and then it got bigger.
Yeah, really. Truly a jumbo-sized episode of Longtime Watcher, First Time Writer. As always, I am your longtime watcher, King Fats the 95th. And as always, I am joined by the best dang people to do some podcasts with. My first-time writers, Action Shakespeare.
Hello.
B-Drops.
Hello.
And the Magical Well Gopher.
My name is Gopher.
It sure is.
We keep it going. Sounds like the start of a good rap track.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Call back.
So we are going to be covering not just one, not just two, but three episodes for y'all. Yeah. You get a little special bonus. We have decided that we are going to be covering the movie that we mentioned in the last episode, Kamen Rider vs. Shocker. So that's what we're going to be starting with. We will then move to episode 52, My Name is Monstrous Bird Gilgaris. And then episode 53, The Monster Jaguar Man Decisive Deadly Autobike Battle. But before we can move into any of that, we got some souls that need to move on, which means it's time to go to B-Drops for the death count.
Thank you, King Fats. I'm excited to reap.
Yes.
So, very excited. We had sword fights in both episode 50 and 51, so delightful.
Yeah.
We also have Hongo coming back for actual death counts, so that's fantastic. For episode 50, numbers are a little slim, but not too terrible. It still fits within like the general averages.
Tell us about it.
For episode 50, all kills are under Hayato's belt. He got 6 kills.
Alright.
I also... It didn't count it because it was not an on-screen kill, nor was it explicitly stated, but I guess special mention to potential Shocker kill when they said they might have killed Robert. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
Don't know if he made it out.
We don't, yeah, it is certainly a possibility that they killed Robert Tanaka.
They said that by now he should be at the bottom of the ocean or something along those lines.
Oh,
so...
yeah, they did say that, didn't they?
Okay,
It's
yeah.
that- Oh, Robert Tanaka, he be sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah. Boy.
Got some cement shoes.
This is the
Completely
second
forgot
time.
about Robert Tanaka until you're reminded.
Hello, my name is Shinigami Hakase. I need you to do me a favor, young man. I need you to go down to the deli, give me a gabagool.
Gabagool? It's me, the Gabagool.
I'm gonna give you a Shocker Kaiju you can't refuse.
I can't believe they got big pussy for the Gabagool commercial. Big pussy poppin' zero.
Oh my god.
I hate that nickname so much.
It's so
but
good.
it's kind of delightful to say.
I'm just...
Especially slight tangent. One of my favorite things about this guy is that he's not the only guy nicknamed Pussy in the show, and there's like a really early gag in the show where some other guy named Pussy gets in trouble.
Oh
and they're
no.
like, no, your pussy? No, my pussy.
God, not my pussy.
That's just how it is.
Yeah.
That's just a mob show, I guess.
It's just how it is on
That's
this
just how it
bitch of
is.
an earth.
I was gonna say that's just how it is for Italians.
Yeah.
Back to the kill count.
Yes.
Episode 51, for the first time in a while, we get to see Hongo take the reins. He gets the majority of the kills, with 10 kills under his belt for
Ooh.
episode 51.
There you
Hayato
go.
gets 1. It's technically an assumed kill when he uses someone as a human shield for the stone freeze thing, but we had all kind of agreed that there was nowhere they're going to invest in freeing that guy out
Yeah,
of
no,
there.
he's functionally dead, if not actually.
And one team kill, the first one we've gotten in a little while, which is
Yeah.
great. So that gives us 12 total kills for episode 51.
Yeah, nice.
So for both of them together, we've got Hongo with 10 kills, bringing him up to 80 out of 343 kills for Team Kamen Rider.
Woo.
Hayato's got 7, so that brings him up to 259 out of those 343. And we got one more team kill, and that brings us up to 4 team kills out of 343 total Team Kamen Rider kills. Hongo is still lagging behind, but boy howdy, when he goes nuts, he really starts catching up.
Yeah.
Shocker got no kills,
Good.
so they're still at 130.
Yeah.
Good.
Miscellaneous still at 29. Still haven't broken that 30 range. I'm excited to see when that will happen.
You can do it, Miscellaneous. I believe in you.
Most excitingly, that gives us 18 kills for these 2 episodes, which brings us to, as of Kamen Rider episode 51, 502 kills. We broke
Hell
We
yeah.
did it.
500 kills.
We broke 500. 502 kills by 51 episodes.
Yeah, it did take until 51.
Sitting nearly at the average of 10 per episode.
Yeah.
We've
And,
killed a small town's worth of Nazis. That's great.
Hell yeah. I imagine the numbers are also only going to go up, based off of these episodes.
Phew.
And
Yeah,
and what's
I may have
gonna
my work
happen.
cut out for me for
Yeah.
next episode.
yeah, really.
But at least I get to look at Hongo for a long time.
yeah.
And that's really all that matters.
Yeah, that being said, I guess let's just go ahead and get right into it. I guess talking about the movie is going to be a little more free form because I did not make a synopsis for the movie because there is a synopsis on the Kamen Rider wiki about the Kamen Rider versus Shocker movie, but it is just a short little like plot blurb sort of thing.
Oh.
It's not like
To be fair, like the plot is very
It's thin.
finite.
yeah.
It's thin at best. It's a justification for just getting to do what they wanted to do with the episode. And I feel like we should also mention that this is a TV movie and it was only like 30 minutes long.
Yeah, really. This was not any longer than a
Was it
regular
exclusively
episode.
TV?
It did say it was a TV movie, on the wiki at least.
I thought no, yeah, it did release in theaters. It even says on the wiki this movie was released in theaters on the
Okay.
same day episode 51 of Kamen Rider was broadcast on TV. And fits
Fascinating.
between episodes 51 and 52.
Okay. Poor kids have to choose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, choose. You get to see the
Yeah,
movie.
right?
You, get to see
You
the
don't have a
episode.
VCR. That's fucked up. Well, I mean, the movie will still be there,
Mhm.
in theory.
If your mom takes you.
If your mom takes you.
I just say,
Mom
like,
takes me to see Kamen Rider.
You gotta be good, though.
because they definitely made it to theater dimensions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks so good.
This movie
Isn't that-
looks great.
Ultra widescreen.
But yeah, so essentially all of that is just to say, like, we don't have, like, a full-on, like, scene-by-scene synopsis like what I make, but we've got something. We at least have something to work with. So let me go ahead and read that. But first, let me take a sippy, because, my throat. Alright. Professor Daidoji has developed a gravity machine called the GX device. Unfortunately, Shocker wants it, so they attack the professor and destroy his laboratory, but come home empty-handed. Oh, that is a comma. That looks like a period. Okay. They attack the professor and destroy his laboratory, but come home empty-handed. Shocker's agents find out the plans for the GX device are with Daidoji's daughter, who is celebrating her birthday. Now, the Kamen Riders, along with FBI agent Kazuya Taki, must protect Daidoji's daughter and prevent Shocker from obtaining the plans. That's it. That's the movie.
That's it.
That's
That's
That
it.
really is like the whole thing.
That is
That's
the
the whole-
entire movie.
that's the whole bit.
The sequences that get us there are fascinating, though.
Yeah.
I would say it's the best part of the movie.
Yeah,
It's-
really.
It's pretty amazing. I love how this movie kicks off with two scientists going like, "Hey, we made this crazy machine. Wouldn't it suck if someone used this for evil?"
For evil.
Knock on wood.
And the guy's just like, "Yeah, that would suck."
Yeah, it'd be
and then
bad.
they keep moving.
Like, they just move on from this thought immediately. I love it.
Yeah,
My
it was-
note for the scene reads, "But what if Nazis took our super science?"
They-
I will say I was
Certainly tried.
wondering when you said how the movie starts out. I was wondering if you meant like how the plot begins or how the movie actually starts out.
Oh, we should talk about the
also that,
intro.
Yeah,
so-
because that is how the plot of the movie begins. How the movie actually
did-
starts
I did get ahead of myself. Yeah.
is we see our boys Hayato and Hongo in suit on the bikes, and we are driving around taking B-roll while we play the opening, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Casually driving at like 10 to 15 miles per
Yeah.
hour.
It
on
really
the
is one
dirt.
of the least exciting sequences
It's-
of Kamen Riders driving that they've
I
ever
kind of
filmed.
love it.
It's very relaxed.
It's super
I
good
really
though.
adore it.
I guess also worth noting for this edition, we had to seek this out on archive.org.
Hmm.
And this is a fan sub by the folks at XIG subs.
Yeah, big ups to
You did
XIG
great
subs. Y'all did
No,
wonderful work.
They did amazing work, including the anime karaoke subs for the
Hell
theme
yeah.
song.
Anime karaoke subs were so good. I loved if there's any chance that you all are hearing this, I love the extra touches of the like the font matching,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and I love that you even made like an English version of the logo for the movie itself.
Right.
Yeah.
It's so the love
it
in
is-
every word.
Is so good. And like other great things like this is sort of jumping ahead, but like
Mhm.
the like animations on the subs for the henshins
Yep.
So good.
and how they differentiated Hongo's and Hayato's animation. Like they made a
Yep.
different effect per per sub for them. It was amazing. These guys pulled out all the stops.
Yeah. Really very kind of Gencorp energy on these subs. So huge ups to XIG for doing a fantastic job and once again proving that fan subs need to be appreciated because they're out here doing the most and we love it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
they're always, the best fan subs out there are always just completely pure passion projects, and that always is so clear in their execution.
Yeah. It's you see a lot of great little flourishes that you can tell are only there because someone really gives a shit. So yeah, again,
See you.
big shout outs to XIG. Thank you for subbing this movie for us. And thank you for doing it so well.
And it's incredibly tempting to keep going with them for the rest of the
Ve-
series, frankly.
Very
Yeah.
incredibly tempting. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. That might be an experiment that we do is we might try an episode with XIG subs. See how that goes. But that's a conversation for later on. For right now, our windows just opened to our science place, and that's not good. We got this heavy winds whipping around. It's storming outside. We might lose those notes. Hurry, go pick up those science notes off the ground. Hey, what's that noise?
It's a vampire.
Oh shit!
Dr. Death is on field duty
Yeah.
today, it seems.
Yeah.
Gonna do it myself.
In
Fuck
a really
it.
cool, like, genuinely fun, menacing appearance. Like,
Yeah.
we get our first taste of, like, ooh, movie budget. Is like, we
Mhm.
have this whole sequence where it's like, the room goes dark and, like, specific lighting shows up and he sort of appears through that lighting.
Yeah, very cool.
Manifests.
This was a super way cool
cool.
way. Yeah.
Way past cool.
It was way past cool. This was a super cool way to show Dr. Death just in general, but especially, getting stuff done, as it were, as he interrogates Dr. Daijoji for his notes. Meanwhile, his poor young ward is like, I got to get out of here. Which, like, yeah, you're right, bud. Unfortunately for you, door's stuck.
We're stuck. Genuine Kamen Rider.
So yeah, he tries to escape. Door's locked, and then we get the return of a classic. Your friend and mine. You know her, you love her. It's special effects plywood, baby, and she's busting out the scrubbing bubbles.
Just wiping this motherfucker out.
Yeah, really.
Though I guess I guess it's not a kill. I don't know. We never see this man again.
I
It might be
believe
a
he is
kill.
dead.
I do believe he's dead as well.
But we learn later that this means of what is happening to him isn't necessarily death.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It sure
admittedly
just looks like
getting-
scrubbing bubbles wiped him away.
It sure does.
What a world, Professor.
Yeah, he was literally just doing the witch melting scene.
God, yeah.
Wizard of Oz. Ow!
So yeah, this
Bring the gremlins doing that. Sorry.
This happens, and then immediately following the departure of dear old lab assistant.
what's his name?
It
Like
just blows
Ano or
up.
something?
Ano, yeah, Anakuna.
Yeah.
Oh no, yes.
Yeah, and then the lab explodes.
And then the lab explodes.
Or so,
Like-
yeah.
or something. The next scene confounds us though, because we thought, okay, so Shocker has secured the notes. Anno was holding the notes. He was trying to abscond with the notes
Mm-hmm.
to protect them from the clutches of Shocker, and then he was melted by special effects plywood scrubbing bubbles is the assumption we made at this scene.
Mm-hmm.
And we somehow thought, oh, that they got the notes, I guess, because they killed him.
Well, and
And
also they
then-
blew up the lab.
And then they blew up the lab immediately after that. Like, we thought Shocker blew it up to cover their tracks or something. I don't know.
All right, but
They're fascists. I don't really care to understand their line of thinking.
true.
But
Yeah.
immediately after this, we are treated to a scene of the professor in a car,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He driving.
like the next day.
Very casually
guess-
driving.
I guess he's fine. So did he blow up the lab, or did Shocker? I don't know.
The world may never know.
Just wanted to
How
blow
did
up
he
a building.
survive either way? Like, I don't know. I just don't know how he got out of this.
Yeah, like it's no exaggeration. The sequence of events being just like Dr. Death. You know, they take the guy, they take lab assistant. He goes and then and Dr. Death disappears in a cool way. And literally next shot, next cut, lab explosion. Next cut, doctor on the road.
Fine. He's fine. He's
fine.
fine.
Apparently, he's fine. You know who else is fine? Apparently,
Manga.
Yeah, surprisingly, Anna.
Ano-kun is apparently fine and just collapses in the road.
Well, yeah, I was gonna
as
say he's
the
not. He
professor's
can't be
driving by.
fine. He's collapsing on the road, being like,
Well, he's-
"Somebody
he's-
help me!"
Oh, somebody,
Cure.
somebody, help me, please.
I like
anyway,
when he
the-
I like when he fell down because it made that noise that they always make when like stuff crashes down in this
Oh
show.
yeah.
They have like a stock sound effect that's just like a and he just crashes down like a sack of batteries.
Yep.
I love it.
But it's okay, Anna. Your Professor Daidoji is there, and he's gonna get you some help. He gonna stick you in the back seat of the hoopty. We're gonna take you to the hospital. It's gonna be fine.
We have to talk about their conversation, though.
Yes,
We
Yeah.
really do.
we
So-
really do.
The professor's like, "Oh my God, you're okay? What happened?" And Ano is like, "Oh, they found out that they don't have the GX whatever formula that they need.
GX
for their-
formula.
Yeah, GX formula extreme for their plans. So I took that chance to run away when it turns out they were getting stressed over that. Anyway, where did you put that again?
Yeah, where did you put the GX formula, Doc?
By the way,
And the professor immediately is like, "Oh, my darling Ano-kun, I will tell you immediately exactly where it is. I've left it with my daughter."
Yeah, I am very smart, you see, and so I left it with my daughter.
I realize that I was completely wrong in saying that these were the same exact cuts, because we did get the
There was
cutaway
a
to the base.
Yes, there was a scene that we forgot because Shocker has to realize they
Yeah.
don't have the GX formula.
You're right.
Which is-
we Shocker Lab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
only relevant if only to show the fucking masked Shocker scientists.
Yay.
Yeah, we got full movie budget Shocker base, and
Hell
and
yeah.
they take their time because Dr. Death just like slowly walks through it and down the stairs and up to the scientists just to make sure you get a good look at this brand new set.
Hey, this dope ass set that we were able to buy.
With his
It was
freaking
pretty good.
pebble, like magnetic pebble rocks for shoes.
I have to ask, did anyone else make a specific note about the Shocker scientists?
Yes.
What was your note? I want to hear everyone's bits. What did y'all write down for your notes?
It was honestly quite bland. I was just excited that they have a different color scheme of being black, white, and green.
It is very cool that they went with the white and green. B Shakes, did you write down anything about the Shocker scientists?
I did not, though my thoughts were basically the same as Gopher's.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
I actually didn't note them, which is probably why I forgot them.
That's fair.
Same.
I
feel bad
only
because it was fun. It was like, oh hey, neat.
I noted them enough to at least make a joke about them in my notes. I have a note from their appearance that just says equals MC squared. Thank you.
That's very good.
That's very, very good.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Tip your waitress. But yeah, so we go to the Shocker base. Dr. Death is like, Shocker nerds start going through the plans, and they start doing it, and one of them is like, Dr. Hawks or Dr. Shinigami, can I speak? Which I was amazed that he actually did let him.
So, like, articulated.
Yeah.
And he's like, we don't have the most important part of this formula. We don't have the GX equation, my guy.
Oh. Suddenly remember what this note I wrote means.
Oh, yeah?
I wrote, if I can't have it, no one can. It was about their plan, because they were... So Shocker's plan with this secret super science technology
Right.
was to tilt the axis of the Earth and sink Japan.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, very fair. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
fuck it. If we can't have Japan, nobody gets it.
Which
But apparently they can.
I made a specific note for the scientists of, sir, do not alter Japan's axis.
Yeah, please.
Just
Please?
Please.
sounds like a bad invention.
Seems not great, weirdly.
Why would you make that?
We live here.
Yeah.
Sir, we live in Japan?
I would love it if that guy was, like, super lying. Like, they did have the GX formula, but he just, like, tore it out. Because he's like,
That man's a hero.
my house is just downtown.
Yeah.
Like,
You can't flood Japan. I'm in Japan, you dick.
Yeah,
you
or
think I can
just-
afford to move on a Shocker salary?
Yeah, on a Shocker scientist salary?
Then Dr.
You
Death...
just sell the house.
I mean, fair play.
To who?
Yeah.
Aquaman?
Oh, fuck. So yeah, we're gonna flood Japan, and for that we need to find the GX formula, which we now know thanks to our good buddy plot exposition Anno.
Fast forward.
Yeah, fast forwarding. Now that we know the thanks to plot exposition Anno, we know that the plans are with Dr. Daijoji's wonderful daughter, whose name I don't remember at the moment. Starts with a T, right?
Mommy, right?
Yeah, Tamami? That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so
Don't know
So
why I
Dr.
remember. I didn't write it down.
yeah, I didn't write it down either. So Dr. Daidoji is like, I left the JX formula with my wonderful daughter Tamami, and Ano is like,
Yeah.
and you're like, wait a minute, what do you mean? And it's Flyman, baby. We brought him back.
Flyman the movie.
Flyman. Yeah, Flyman the movie, baby. Let's go.
Everybody's favorite?
I like
Question
Flyman.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember what my take on Flyman was, but I remember that episode having good explosions.
Yep, Flyman had good ass
Very
explosions.
impressive camera stability.
And a wild ass plot. I will always remember Flyman for no reason other than it's the episode that starts with a kid getting hit by a fucking car.
Thank God. I don't know why that was my knee-jerk reaction. I'm not happy
One
that child
less.
got hit by a car. No.
Live and learn, kid.
Or don't.
Yeah.
I mean, that kid's okay. I mean, his teeth might have been jacked up, but it's fine. He'll get new ones.
Yeah. Those are replaceable when you're that age.
Yeah. Just go nuts. Just go nuts, kid.
Yeah, really. So yeah, it is revealed that Ano was secretly Flyman the whole time. He turns himself into the Fly. He attacks Dr. Daidoji. We pretend like we're gonna have a car wreck, but we don't.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
For like
exactly.
half a mile.
Yeah. As we
I know.
slowly park the car sideways on the
Yeah.
road
Yeah.
and walk out.
We parallel park.
And I believe it is at this
is
point.
where Taki comes down the road.
Yes, this is where Taki shows up.
Just
Yeah, Taki
FBI
shows up
agent
first.
Passing by.
Just a local friendly neighborhood FBI agent, ma'am. Kazuya Taki. Yeah, Taki
At
shows
your
up.
service.
Yeah. Taki shows up. He starts jobbing out shocker mooks. He gets old Daidoji to the safety of whom, might you ask? I'll tell you whom. Our good boy Ishimonji Hayato. He's here. Kamen Rider is here, baby. We gonna
I
do
adore
a fight
the scene
scene.
so much.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the intro
framing.
into the fight is so great. Like Taki takes the professor and he starts like running, trying to fight them off, but obviously he's not strong enough to take them all on.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hayato comes down the opposite side of the road, and I love that Taki just like immediately runs behind him with this like confident glare, like get him, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Ooh,
exactly
you're in
right.
trouble now. My boyfriend's here.
Also, just a great use of the widescreen.
Yeah.
It makes that framing perfect.
That's certainly a screenshot to hunt down in post, if we have the wherewithal and the memory too, because it is just a great little shot of the two of them together.
So good. Just blur out the professor in the back.
Yeah, really.
No, he's
You
not
know.
even visible.
Oh yeah,
I got it.
hell yeah,
Beautiful. Thank you.
perfect.
Perfect. I love it.
So yeah, it's. I mean, at this point, oh god, yeah, what a great. Oh, that's so good.
Babe.
Get his ass, babe.
Oh, I love it.
That's so good.
Yeah, that's glorious.
So good.
Yeah. It's
So-
always nice when something is as good as you remember it, right?
Yeah. So if you've been following the plot to this point and you've watched any episodes of Kamen Rider ever, you know what happens next. We run in the field. Kamen Rider transforms. We fight some shocker mooks and the shocker guy. But
Ooh.
there's a twist.
Yeah.
We run through the field. Hayato transforms. We start fighting Flyman. When who's that? Busting out from the underground. It's fucking the peeled gorilla, Mole Man, and Samo Tegaron, baby.
All
we
the
bringing them all
hits.
back. We playing all the hits, baby.
I was so happy
And-
to see them back.
Yeah, really.
And that's when we get a taste of our movie grade henshin.
Yes.
That too.
Yeah, that's
The
when we get the
brand new
transformation,
animation.
and it's mwah, delicious. It's so good. It fed me for a week. I love it so much.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's sort of if you haven't watched it yet, it's a great simple change in that we usually have that shot of Hayato with his arms in the air, and the animation emits from his belt.
Yeah.
So instead of that, since we're in widescreen, the frame is entirely taken by his belt, with the propeller in the dead center and the animation emitting from that.
It is a simple and insanely effective change.
Yeah.
I mean, just because like it's
Like,
I mean
the
it's
film
really
quality of this
Yeah.
is so good. Like and this is such a well-preserved version we were watching.
Mhm.
Like, it's crisp, and it's amazing how even
so
some
pretty.
of the monsters look better. Just, I don't even think they're different. They just look nicer because the film's nicer.
Yeah, because we're using
It
the
really
good camera.
feels like probably a DVD rip or something
Right.
from a Japanese release or something like that.
Yeah.
It looks
Absolutely.
really good.
It's just
Hayato's-
super high quality, and it's something that adds to the movie as a whole. There's so much about this movie that is, I think, just made better by the fact that we got a little more money than we used to. We got that movie budget, and we are flexing it.
The silver on Hayato's outfit also like glimmers, and I think Bee said it looks like it
Yeah.
sparkles. Somebody
yeah, I
here said
noticed it. I noticed it at some point, like earlier on in the series, but it's really hard to see, like in the regular show outside
Right.
of like certain particularly well lit scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember the snowman episode particularly because it was so bright because they're out there in broad daylight in the snow
Right.
that you can generally see it pretty easily in that episode. But this whole movie, you can see that really sparkly effect on Hayato's stripes.
Yeah. It's a real nice, everything just looks real nice. Like, say what you will about how necessary maybe this movie was, or how it maybe even doesn't count as a movie because it's only 30 minutes
It was
long.
necessary.
But-
I'll destroy you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, it's one of the nice things. It's not uncommon for, Kamen Rider to have like weird movie releases like this that are only like 30 or 45 minutes long, to the point where it's like, well, what even was the point? Why even call this a movie? But it's like, sometimes it's just nice to see the show look good.
Yeah, it was just like we gave it a budget for once. It was like, this is Kamen Rider at what it could be,
Mm-hmm.
at its fullest potential. At for the time, at least,
Yeah, I mean, there's
Get to see Hongo and Hayato in high resolution. What more do you want?
yeah, really,
Yeah,
come on
and,
now.
and it's all well shot. Like,
Yeah.
I think it still has a lot of TV sensibilities in some of its camera work and stuff, because like, you can't break those habits so easily.
Yeah,
But like, otherwise it's still like, it's a perfectly serviceable theatrical looking thing.
hell, fuck it, it's fun if nothing
But yeah,
else.
it's basically all fan service.
I
Yeah,
want to see Hayato and Hongo in person. That's what
That's
more
fair.
I want.
Yeah. Big agree.
big agree.
Big agree.
Damn, I want to go to one of those stage shows.
10-4, Gopher. I don't know what this energy is. I need to move on.
Yeah. So anyways, the triple threat at Sacrifice.
Yeah, The three what? They say all cyborgs are created equal.
My note for this scene reads, Sabotengron never learns.
No.
Sabotengron never learns.
Which
It's
is-
really a very comical finish to those two.
Yeah,
Wait, Sabotegron wasn't the teacher. Who is the teacher?
That's the centipede.
no. The teacher was
Oh, that was
Saracenian.
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 Right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the other plant.
I was
the
gonna
other-
say, it'd be very ironic.
We do
I
have
like-
hella plants. Why we got so many plant men?
There's a few shots of this fight scene that are funny because most of the time it's a very clear day, but they shot the jumps on a different day when it's completely cloudy in the air.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oops. Had to film it at some point.
Yep. Just spent a day, and we're like, all right, you two get in the suits. It's time to start flipping, whipping, and dipping.
Yeah, we're just gonna have all of our flips. Oh, we do get the classic jump over the camera sequence.
Yeah.
But they all wall kick off of a little ledge.
Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I love that shit. It's the little things, really.
Yeah, right?
Like, I mean, Shakes was right when they said this movie is all fan service, but like, fuck it, who cares? We're all fans.
No, yeah, we are being serviced.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for this meal.
Chomp chomp.
So yeah, the very comical finish to this fight. Hayato goes in the air for a rider kick. Sabo Tegron throws a cactus bomb at him. Hayato just kind of kicks it out of the sky at Sabo Tegron and Moleman, and that's the end for them. Mogurang, that's his actual name.
That's
Finally renamed.
Peeled gorilla.
Yeah,
Yeah, Peeled Gorilla is his legal name.
yeah.
That's his Christian name.
That's his Christian name.
That's the problem. Is his Christian name was so ingrained in my brain, I forgot what his government was. So yeah, Peeled Gorilla and Sabotegaron are out. I feel like, does Flyman just run away, or does he get rider kicked?
No, he gets rider kicked.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he gets that nice ass explosion.
Yeah, it's really like a whole mushroom cloud.
Yeah.
Really flamey.
Yeah, they got a big pyrotechnic for that.
Again, flexing that TV budget, baby.
For sure.
And I believe then we cut over to the birthday party that I think I have like no notes for because I was just too enamored with this movie.
Right.
I have one note for this whole scene.
Same.
Yeah.
Please.
Or
Mine
is it
was-
for the birthday? Because I had one more thing for the fight.
Oh,
go
yeah,
for
it
it.
was for the birthday. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, just the last one with the fight where Taki and the scientists run up after everything is done, and they pause for a second, and Hayato just comes in from stage right, like jogging in, untransformed, like, "Hey, everybody, what did I miss?
What did I miss?
Where'd
they
Kamen
don't-
Rider go?
They don't even humor that.
They don't acknowledge it whatsoever, and it's amazing.
But yes, the birthday party.
Yes, the birthday party.
My one note for the birthday party reads, I could smell the sus on that cake.
It was enormous.
It was a big ass cake.
It was a big, slightly weird looking cake.
Big, slightly weird looking cake. All these kids got their wine glasses. They
Yeah.
look like they're drinking
Yeah.
wine.
Their wine glass full of Fanta.
Yeah.
A big basket
A
of
big old
mostly
basket of bananas for Koro.
It's got
There's so many so many bananas for this party.
several bunches of bananas.
Eat
And
bananas,
you know
children.
Goro's eating every single one of those.
You know, girl, he loved the banana.
I guess that's... I actually don't know if that's true in Japan. So at least in the United States, bananas are, by weight, the absolute cheapest fruit you can purchase. So if you really need to buy fruit, and aren't particularly worried about balancing, like, vitamins that may be more prevalent in other fruits, bananas are certainly your best way to go. I wonder if they're the cheapest fruit in Japan as well.
That's a good question. Does kind of answer that, you know, what's with all the goddamn bananas? Because it's like, well, it's just what we can get on a shoestring budget. Real easy.
Maybe they just... They're like, I don't know, kids like bananas.
Kids like bananas. Or maybe
like
they were
bananas.
trying to get kids to like bananas. You know, going way back to my conspiracy theory
I was
from
gonna say we've had
Trial
this-
of Bronze.
we've had this conspiracy theory.
Children love bananas, though. That's like a notorious, like, baby food that children love. Children love bananas. Children love chicken. Children love noodles.
Tell me other things that
Noodle and
children
banana
love.
soup.
Children love smelling like warm milk.
Peanut butter.
What?
Children
Children
love...
love peanut butter.
Well, American children love peanut butter.
Shit, everybody
right.
loves peanut butter.
a lot of cultures think the concept of peanut butter is gross, and I find that fascinating because I don't know what's gross about blending
It's
nuts
just
into a
mashed.
paste.
Yeah, it's just mashed peanuts. It's just peanuts, but you mash them.
Like, I don't know. What
Different
else do
strokes,
kids
right?
like? Kids like pencils.
Pencils.
Lance,
Pencils.
I
Kids
know
like
what kids
pencils.
like.
what do
I know
kids
what
like?
kids want.
You know what kids need?
Kamen Rider.
Yeah, kids love the
kids
Kamen
love it.
Rider.
Kids love Kamen Rider. I wish I was a kid who loved Kamen Rider.
We-
At least I had Power Rangers. That's...
Same company,
I
ostensibly.
should be Red Ranger someday. I'm still more salty than I should be that I didn't get to be a Red Ranger as a kid.
Why did you not get to be Red Ranger as a kid?
Because I was told I had to be Pink Ranger.
Oh,
Boo.
relegated to
But they let me be Woody, so I don't get it.
weird. Yeah, very
Makes
weird.
me want to swear.
You're welcome
Give us,
to.
give us your best swear right
Yeah,
now.
do a curse word.
I mean, I'm not gonna do the best. I think that's a bit.
Do it.
I will
Well, no,
say,
you have to save the best
Curse
swear
in front
you
of
can
all
do
these
for,
children.
for my birthday.
Yeah. And apparently give you $150, but
Yes.
I was just gonna say that's complete bullshit. It frustrates me.
Yeah.
Whoa, it's a curse. It's
Gasp.
a cuss word. It's
Gasp.
a cuss word from Gopher. Oh, my pearls.
Yeah, clutch them. Clutch them tight, B.
Oh. I'm gonna be like Batman's
That was
dying.
literally
mother.
Jesus.
That's the money shot every time.
Yeah, baby.
Clatter.
The slow-mo pearls after the necklace breaks. That's the money shot.
You
Every
have to
time
have
I have
it.
to watch Bruce Wayne's stupid parents get murdered again.
Give me the pearls.
Gotta see
Give me
those
the pearl
pearls
shot.
drop.
I cheer for it, and I think that's highly inappropriate. But you know, at this point, I'm completely desensitized.
I mean, yeah, it's
to
Batman. We
the
love to
entire
watch this
backstory.
dude's parents die.
'Cause then we get
My
Batman.
parents are dead.
Yay!
For whatever reason, this just makes me think of... I've never actually seen the movie, but I guess there is a plot point in the Teen Titans Go movie where they
Yes,
have to, like,
yes,
make sure
I've
that the
seen this movie.
origins
It's
of
so
all of the
fun-
fucking superheroes happen correctly. And so there's just a scene of them showing up in front of child Bruce Wayne, putting a pearl necklace on his mom, and then shoving them into Crime Alley to get shot. And just them all turning
God.
and thumbs upping while Bruce watches his dead parents. And then they fucking leave.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh,
Teen
It's
Titans
so
Go to the
good.
Movies is really fucking good, and people should watch it.
I've been tempted to give it a shot and like go try to hunt it down somewhere because I haven't watched a lot of Teen Titans Go, but what little I've seen of it has a lot of times been legitimately really funny.
They got it's the show can be hit or miss, but they brought
Yeah, that's
their
what
A
I've
game
heard.
to the movie. They brought the good shit to that movie, and it's a delight.
I'll have to go check it out sometime.
There's our mandated tangent.
Yeah.
A bit there.
first for a while. First for now, I should say.
Yeah, first for now.
Right.
So we're at this
Yeah, who
girl's
knows?
wonderful birthday party. We got some kids telling her or trying to tell her about how her life sucks because her dad's not here. But then some other kids are like, nah, her dad's a cool science man. Fuck you. And then she's like, also, he got me a teddy bear, so double fuck you.
And also, I have like
he lets me
8
play
people.
with fire while he's not home.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Also, her birthday party's packed. Like,
Yeah, really,
Yeah,
full
she's got
house.
friends.
Hella friends.
Goro probably.
I'm
brought
also
them all.
Goro's there, by the way.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But
He brought them
that's why you're friends with Goro. It's because he's
'Cause
got
Goro
connections.
knows about mood lighting.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I forgot.
I wanted to make a note about that comment in hindsight, but there was just too much good movie happening for me to be able
Yeah,
to go
no.
back and type that.
It was really hard to take notes for this because every
Oh.
second it was just like, oh man,
Oh.
gotta take in every
It's
frame.
delight.
But yeah, so they light the candles. I think there's a comment about cutting the cake, but Goro's like, hold on, wait, she's got to blow out the candles first. And he's like, somebody go draw the curtains. The darkness is more appropriate for the mood, I believe, is the exact line. Which, I mean, alright, Goro. Sure, I imagine...
He knows.
I imagine if not Uncle Hayato, then Uncle Taki's probably been teaching you about mood lighting.
This
you know.
is how I got my wife. We don't talk about her anymore.
Well, look, here's the thing. Goro needs to understand what the protocol is if he shows up to the moto club and all the lights are dim for some reason and he hears music playing in the background. That means
That's what
we're
the
gonna
tie
go.
is for.
Yeah, I was gonna say, put the tie on the door, man.
Exactly. But look, I'm sure there had to be one time where he didn't know what the tie was about, and so he just barged in, and he may or may not have seen some things. And the point is, now we leave a fucking 50 out for him on an envelope on the table when he sees the tie, and he gets to go get ice cream and leave Uncle Hayato and Uncle Taki alone for a couple hours.
I guess every kid has a sight that awakens them at some point. For some kids, it's seeing Uncle Hayato and Uncle Taki, and for other kids, it's listening to Magnet on YouTube for the first time. You know, everybody's got.
Yeah.
That one's for all my weeb lesbians out there.
I see all of you.
I see all of you, and you're all so valid.
This is that fucking, like, no context 2000s post I linked you. You were just like, man, I hope that lesbian's okay.
Yeah, I hope she's doing well.
Because that
It was such a
AMV was
gay AMV.
so gay. Yeah. It was so, like...
Some young lesbian out there really poured her heart into this.
It was so gay and clearly unaware of its own gayness.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even better.
It was like, for context, this AMV was about, like, best friend characters in anime that were both girls.
Oh.
Like, multiple series.
Oh.
Whatever young lesbian made this 20 years ago.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, a lot of Higurashi was kind of the most funny about it. But there's just so much stuff that is just the subtext is so
belonging.
It's just so tender and wholesome.
Right.
Wholesome lesbian fun.
We love wholesome lesbian fun here.
This is not wholesome lesbian fun that we're having at this birthday party.
No, it's not, but I am going to comment on a thing that we mentioned briefly while watching the thing, which is that it is some pretty damn good child acting. Because the expression on this girl, holy shit.
This girl's good.
Yeah.
Tamami's has a very good actor.
Tamami's selling it. Because that probably would be my face too, if I went to blow out the candles on the cake and it fucking caught fire.
Yeah. That's my
this
only
thing
note
just
for
bursts
this.
into flames.
I really tried to take notes, but it kind of was just shouting on the page. So I just all caps, fire cake.
Fire cake.
Fire cake.
Yeah, pyrotechnics.
No, that's an extremely valid note. Speaking of, I feel so bad that I can't agree that I would look like this if my cake caught fire, because my very limited experience with surprise fires around food thus far, I don't know what isn't working in my brain, but my reaction to all of them unanimously was, oh.
Yeah?
Just staring at them.
No, wait, B, that's on fire. B, we gotta go.
No, I address it, but like, I'm just not as shocked as I thought I would be. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, it's on fire. It's just, oh.
Huh?
Well, that'll either die in a second, or I'll need to attend to that, I guess.
You know, damn, jealous.
But what if your birthday cake did that?
I would be very sad that my birthday cake might get charred in the process if there was truly a cake under there.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah.
I wonder, what would my reaction be? I might want to, like, get a knife and, like, scrape the top off and save the cake. I might end up dooming the table, but...
B, you guess. You can't doom
I
the
just
table.
wanna
They need to sit there.
I want the cake. It's birthday
Yeah.
cake. It's my
Yeah,
birthday.
it's their birthday. They
Oh,
can do
guys,
the
my
table
birthday.
if they want.
It's my party.
Yeah, it's my
I
birthday.
can
Burn
set
down
the
the
table on fire if I want to.
But only because it's your birthday.
Yeah, only because it's your birthday.
Tomorrow.
You gotta clean that up.
That's fair.
Yeah, so cake are on fire now. This is Danger Ops, as one might suggest. So I believe the children, Goro has the children go for the door first. Door's stuck.
Yeah.
Door's stuck too. You're a genuine Kamen Rider. So we go for the window, but who's at the window? It's Antigabari. And then who's at the door? It's fucking Poison Mothdar.
Hell
We're bringing
yeah.
back all the hits. I said we're bringing back all the hits. I said we're bringing back all the hits. I said we're bringing back all the hits. Let's go.
Absolutely.
We got one guy that I really liked and one guy that I barely remembered.
I assume Poison Mothar is the one you really liked, and Antigabari is the one you don't
Yes.
remember.
Yes.
I'm always gonna remember Antigabari because I specifically thought it was extra fitting for him to be in this scene because like Goro had like the closest association. Like the Antigabari episode was kind of ostensibly a Goro episode as well.
It was. Very much.
It really was.
Yeah.
And
And
Goro
also-
does not back down. He starts
No.
throwing hands
He
immediately.
name drops both of these motherfuckers
Respect
first
it.
too. He's like, "Oh, you're
Yeah.
shocker cyborgs, Antigabari and fucking
Gane.
Dokugonder in it." And he goes and he tries to scrap with Dokugonder and he gets like hit or something.
Concussed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
concussed.
he gets knocked on his head and concussed, which is a good shot also because the teddy bear is right there in frame and it just kind of collapses onto him as he goes down.
Yeah,
He really sells it. He goes cross-eyed
Yeah,
and everything
ooh.
for it.
it's a great little bit. Gotta love Goro. So anyway, Antigabari and good old Poison Mothar, they kidnap Tamami, Tataru, child,
Tamami.
Tamami, thank you.
birthday girl.
birth girl,
It's birth girl.
hap girl, birthdar.
Have...
Alright.
Is that her Christian
Yeah.
name?
Shocker's new
that's-
birthday themed kaijin. Hap birthdar. Anyway,
I want to see this now. I want it. Somebody out there, give me half birthday.
BL, you got to do it for us.
give me this birthday cake themed shocker book.
Give us
You
the
don't have to
birthday
do this,
cake.
P.O., but we'll very much appreciate if you do.
And while you're taking requests, please, the Gabagool. Show us the
Hey, Gabagool.
the
I'm the Gabagool.
yeah, of course spelled Gabagohul. The Gabagool.
Yeah, it's Big Pussy from the deli meat commercial. He's the Gabagool. He's the Gabagool.
In life, I was known as Big Pussy, but Shocker has turned me into a cyborg. The Gabagool.
The Gabagool.
Anyway, Tamami gets kidnapped by Antigabari and Poison Mothar. They're stopped by Hongo, right? Hongo in the burgundy suit.
I adore the sequence
Yeah.
that brings us to this. So they grab the girl and they run to the car, waiting. Like there's a
Oh,
car waiting outside
yeah.
for them. You know, their little black sedan.
Yeah, you know the
with
the Shocker escape car.
Yeah, and there's a Shocker Mook waiting in the driver's seat. He looks like he's asleep, so they try to wake him up, and he does not rouse. So they open the door, and he just slumps out unconscious. And then you just hear this incredibly delightful laugh
Mhm.
from off screen, and then you turn and you see Hongo standing in the distance.
Yeah.
Laughing at your
Hongo.
pain.
Oh, Hongo, my note reads that laugh with 3 hearts following those words.
That's fair. God, like a young schoolgirl with her first crush. Just gonna go to. I mean, we're gonna see Beast's scrapbook one day of Hongo.
I have done no such thing. How dare you?
Well, why not? Get on
Yeah,
it.
I was gonna ask, why not?
Because printer ink is expensive.
Fair.
I have a really nice printer now, so that ink's expensive. They got the QR scanners on them, so
Ooh.
I have to buy brand now.
That sucks.
Everybody subscribe to the Patreon so B can make a Hongo scrapbook. And then we'll upload pictures of it as a Patreon reward.
Maybe.
Only if that's what you all want. I mean,
Don't lie to yourself. If you're listening to this podcast, that's what you want. Let's be honest here.
I'll throw my whole ass and his whole ass into that scrapbook if that's what you want.
The whole ass?
The whole thing. There'll be a few dedicated spreads, surely.
If you know what I mean.
Doing
You know
Cthulhu's
what
Room.
I mean.
Whoa.
Hey now.
You're an all-star.
Get your game on.
Go play.
Hey.
Anyway, Hongo's gonna fight some cyborgs. It's his favorite activity.
It truly is.
And a
He doesn't
fish.
even know these guys.
Yeah, he super doesn't. He's never met these.
Yeah,
kids.
there was no context for him being there. We
No.
can either assume that Hayato called him, or he just strolled by and saw the sedan and was like, heh.
Nice. Gonna get to do a murder tonight. Love that for me.
It's a good day today. This fight's so funny. I've already forgotten the name of the guy we all hate. This stupid ass floppy nose. But
Antigabari.
Antigabari, thank you. Yeah, that dude jobs first.
Yes, he does.
He
he
jobs
does-
first and he jobs hard.
Sells well though.
It's funny because he doesn't even take a rider kick. He just gets tossed
Yeah.
off of a ledge and he lands on the thing. There's a ledge, kind of a lower ledge next to him, leading to the turn in the road that he's at. And so he hits the ground and lies there for a second, and tries to get back up. He wobbles to his feet and then teeters over to fall behind the ledge to safely explode.
It's good. It's fun. I like it.
Blam. You're done. You're out of here. Next.
Yeah, fucking Dunyan rings. Next is you, poison moth bitch. Does poison moth dart eat a rider kick proper? He does, doesn't he?
I don't know.
It's a blur.
It's a
'Cause he
well,
is-
it's a blur because new guy also shows up.
Yeah, new guy does show up and teams up with him briefly.
Fish.
Fish.
Yeah.
Well,
we have
except
a
he's a
catfish.
salamander.
Or yeah, he looks kind of like a catfish though.
He do be looking like a catfish. That is one thing about
But-
him you gotta know.
But he ain't causing earthquakes, so
No, because he spit on fire.
yeah, he's
Zonda
super
Joe,
on fire
that's his
and uses the scrubbing bubbles to transport himself.
Yes, and other people. Like
And
our
other
good friend
people.
Tamami,
Oh,
who
no.
he fucking kidnaps.
Yeah.
He crams her into the scrubbing bubbles like he's trying to close his luggage.
Which,
God, such an adequate description of that.
God, really, yeah.
I wish I had that description back during Field Guerrilla, because that is literally
Yeah,
what he
same
would do to
thing.
people.
Yeah. It does occur to me that since this is the only, well, maybe not the only, but we'll get into that. This is like the new cyborg for this movie. Should we talk about him? Should we
Yeah.
talk about the way he looks?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should give him the
Yes.
treatment.
So right off the bat, we've all noticed kind of an immediate jump in costume quality
Mhm.
for this character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Zanjo
Really cool looking.
looks good. This is a good looking
guy's-
suit.
Yeah, they got him
He's
covered head
cool
to
looking.
toe.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a big, like, I don't want to say mascot head. I just don't know how to phrase it. It's not just a mask.
Yeah,
he's got a
he's-
big shaped head.
Yeah. I really like his kind of like high collar thing that he's got going on with
Yeah.
his
Yeah, he's kind of dapper, kind of fancy.
Yeah. I don't know if they're
It's
like
like
supposed to
this-
be gills or what, but it's like it's just a good look.
I think it's
Fins,
little
but
fin
yeah.
looking thing.
yeah.
Yeah, he has fins that kind of form this false like high collar cowl.
Like high collar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got kind of a ridged kind of body that goes all the way down. It doesn't just stop at the waist.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he has foggy fingers.
He do. He have foggy
Yeah.
fingers.
He got sucko fingers.
For climbing.
Yeah.
For smuckers.
Something. He has
I don't know why I would call them that.
But yeah, to his head though, yeah, oversized for not just a mask. Big red eyes,
Mm-hmm.
just
Big
ol' nostrils. Big ol' mouth. And
Yeah.
2 like antennae sort of things.
Yeah.
Mm.
Those are weird in hindsight. I don't think fucking.
Yeah, I think that's why my brain said catfish.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
I just
fair.
Interpreted that as adapted whiskers, but they would have just made them as whiskers.
Because
Also,
I
I
mean,
think we have
salamander
catfish
definitely
monster.
don't. Have we gotten the cat? No, we haven't gotten the catfish monster
They've
yet.
made the catfish joke in Kamen Rider at least once.
Have they?
It was like really early.
Huh.
Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar.
I don't
That was
remember us
Snack
having-
Amigo days, so
I miss Snack Amigo.
No, it's not Amigo.
it was what's his face, the guy that's not there anymore.
Shiro.
Shiro?
Shiro. Yeah, Shiro made that joke.
I wonder if he made it about because I can't. I
You know-
certainly don't remember
you know
us
what?
having the catfish.
I don't think there was a catfish, but they made the catfish joke because I believe that was, I want to say that's Saracenian causing the earthquakes.
Oh no, the earthquakes was Antler Thunder. Or no,
Snack Amigo days.
no, you're right.
They've done earthquakes
Not
before.
back then.
Yeah.
It was Saracenian,
Gosh.
I believe,
I know
or
you.
praying mantis.
I
Praying
think it
mantis,
was. It would have had to. Have, yeah, it
was
would have
praying
had to have been
mantis.
praying
He did the
mantis.
bombs
Yeah,
under the ground.
because Saracenian was post Snack Amigo.
Are you sure you're not mixing up Saracenian with Sabotage-Run? Because I'm pretty sure Saracenian was Snack Amigo days.
Yeah, you're right. No,
Yes,
I am.
it was.
I am in fact mixing up Saracenian with Sabotage-Run. For
Once again, we are 3 for 3.
for reasons that are pretty obvious.
I don't I'm looking at my Mantis Man notes. I don't understand what the note green fitters is supposed to mean.
Shit, dog. Neither do I.
Yeah, what?
What episode was Mantis Man? 6?
Like
5.
yeah,
Oh.
5.
Oh, that was so
That's
long
too
ago.
far. Didn't save those notes.
Yeah, really.
The only note here that probably
I
actually
didn't even
matters
write notes back then.
is I made sure to write down that Hongo and Tachibana looked good that day.
That's always important.
Always important.
Oh, and this is when I officially took the note that the waiter's name is Shiro.
Oh, nice.
I was like, waiter name, Shiro.
Sheeta.
Historic.
Maybe
Historic.
Confirmed Takeshi is not homeless is also. Sorry.
maybe it was about the cells, because I have something about
The plant cells.
yeah, those aren't human cells! Exclamation point.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that would be Saracenian.
Episode 5, right?
Well, 5 is Mantis Man, and I could have sworn it was plant cells that they were referring to when the... Wait, plant cells? Wasn't that the episode we had Kika on? Because I remember
Yeah, it was.
a long tangent coming from... We're getting really off
Speaking
track
of
while
long
still talking about
tangents.
Kamen
Yeah.
Rider.
Well,
Yeah, that was that other plant. There's 3 plants. We even
There's
forgot
too many
about the 3rd one.
too many goddamn plants.
Yeah. The big eye plant.
What's her
Old lady.
Poison
What's her
Dahlia?
name? Poison Dahlia. Crusty ass old lady.
Crusty ass bitch.
Speaking of crusty people of poor repute.
So crusty
Yeah.
ass bitches. Yeah, please, where does this segue go?
I'm struggling because my notes read "oh dang fish" and then a lot of question marks on the next line, and I don't remember what that's in reference to.
I'm
The
sorry,
fact
what?
that he disappeared with the scrubbing bubble.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I was gonna say maybe this was leading into the next, because my next my next note is love to picnic at Hell Valley. So that means we
Wow,
have
you
gotten
skipped
to...
a lot.
Yeah, no, but I remember what we skipped. Because fucking Zanjo kidnaps Tamami. We take Professor
back to the Moto
Daidoji
Club.
to the Moto Club, where there's a report in about the fact that unfortunately Hayato was not able to protect the girl. Dr. Death calls the Moto Club because he just has that number.
Looked it up in the phone book.
Yeah.
Tachibana answering the phone is like, hello? Oh shit, Dr. Death. Is that you?
Hello. Tachibana Motor Club. Oh. Dr. Death.
Shinigami Hakase.
I told you not to call this number again. He didn't say that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Say it like,
like-
a clandestine visual novel side quest.
Yeah, seriously.
Ooh.
Side route to get Tachibana back with his old boyfriend, Dr. Death.
Dr. Death's setup also is funny because he's just sitting at a desk like 50 feet away from a microphone.
You know how Dr. Death do?
Because we need this really wide shot with all the shocker mooks behind him and one of them carrying the girl in bridal style.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the whole scene.
Yeah.
The whole time I was just watching her, just thinking, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't
Don't
laugh.
laugh, girl. You can't do it.
I would have such a hard time.
To her credit, she don't,
Corpsing.
She isn't. Yeah, she isn't corpsing. You don't gotta send in the man.
Yeah. I mean, like we said, this girl did a good job. Good performance.
Yeah. Very, very
Definitely closer to the Goro levels of child actor whenever we do that tier list. Whenever
movie
y'all
budget.
give
We
us the
can
money
afford
to
two.
do that tier list.
good. So I guess from there, the call is arranging the exchange at the aforementioned Death Valley.
Hell Valley.
Hell Valley.
Hell
Death
Valley.
Valley
I
is in
apologize.
Nevada. They were in Japan. That's
sorry.
why it's Hell Valley.
Okay, so
You're so right.
it was Hell Valley.
It was in fact Hell Valley.
I was
Yeah.
slightly
It
confused.
was in fact Hell Valley.
Because, like, I looked away from the screen for like 5 seconds, and then we're in Death Valley, and I'm just like, oh, we're in Nevada now, okay.
Yeah.
This movie was
Um,
going places. I was ready to accept it.
I will say I made a joke about the Hell Valley looking surprisingly like the quarry where they filmed Power Rangers, because it's Kamen Rider and we use the same places. But there is specifically one shot they do in this quarry that I'm like 95% sure, just based off of like the positions of rocks and stuff, that like if the fucking like the base, you remember the base from Power Rangers, the big white kind of limestoney looking structure that was just out in the middle of the desert? If that was in Zoo Ranger, I'm like 95% sure they showed us where they like CGI'd it in or whatever. There was just this one shot. I was like, damn, that really looks like where they put that base.
I mean, it's the same company and everything,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. It was just, very rarely do you ever see such a specific slice where you could be like, damn, I'd bet money on that.
But, like, speaking of Hell Valley, we transition there because Dr. Shinigami arranges the exchange of the professor for his daughter. And they agree to go. And now we're here. And now I suddenly remember what these question marks in my notes are about.
Tell me what the question marks.
Is it the thing that happens after the prisoner exchange?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a very good bit. So yeah, we meet up with Shocker. We're gonna do a very simple exchange. We're gonna trade Dr. Daijoji for Tamami. Right? So on the count of 3, we're gonna count to 3. We're gonna walk up. We're gonna meet in the middle, and then we're gonna exchange people. So we count. We walk up.
Here we go. 1, 2. Wait, are we doing it on 3 or are we doing it 1, 2, 3 and then we do it?
3. We walk on 3, and then once we meet in the middle, we'll exchange.
Okay.
There isn't going to be another
Okay.
count. It's just one count. So, all right, go.
Okay. All right.
2, 1, let's jam.
Are you gonna counter? Or am I
Oh
gonna
yeah,
count?
okay, I'll count. That's fine. 1, 2, 2.5. Okay,
no
three.
one's
So yeah, 3, we walk, we exchange people, and then we get a little surprise from Shocker.
Just a
Boy
little
howdy.
one.
As we get not 1, not even 2, not even 3 or 4 or 5, the whole crew busted out. Yeah, it's the Smash Ultimate announcement. Everyone is here. It's roll call time, baby.
Yeah, not only is every Shocker monster that has ever appeared here, not really, but it's a good fucking portion, because there aren't 50 of them. I don't think Cobra Man made it.
No, thank God.
And I don't think Mantis Man made it.
Okay, I want to, yeah, Coverman did not make it. One of the few things that the Kamen Rider Wiki is so kind as to give us is a rundown of all of the Shocker Kaijin that are in this movie, including all of the ones who are in this scene and actually get to announce themselves. So, I believe in actual correct order of how they announce themselves in the movie.
I'll double check your work here.
We got Mukadelis, Kame Stone, Armadillon, Namakajura. This says Zanbronzo, but I don't remember.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, that's Trilobronzo.
That's Trilobron. Yeah.
Yeah, so Zanbronzo, Ghoster, Unicornos.
No, you forgot Egyptus.
Did Egyptus actually get to say his name?
Egyptus, yeah, he's
Yeah.
between Ghoster and Trilobot. He's doing this fucking muscle pose.
Because that's the thing, is they have Egyptus under revived Kaijin Jigoku Valley's Kaijin army, but they just don't have him as one of the ones who announces his name.
Well,
And I didn't remember him announcing his name.
Yeah.
But yeah, Egyptus is there. Connie Bubbler, Wolfman, Totogeiler, Spider-Man, which they have as Man-Spider for some reason, Gamma-Geiler, Dokugonder in larva form specifically. I like that they make a point to specify that in the wiki.
Yeah.
Yamogelis, Ray King.
Oil paintings.
The modified
Um.
Himalayan Yeti, Snowman, Scorpion Man, Isoguinchak, Batman, Gebakondor, Chameleon Man, which they have as Shinigami Chameleon. I guess that's what his name is in the episode.
That was in the episode. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Alchemedes and Musabedol.
Well, you definitely left it. That list definitely left a few out.
Okay, who did we leave out?
So I lost track, but I definitely noticed a few. So running in the order that I'm seeing, we got Turtle Stone,
Mhm.
Armadillo. Oh, sorry, we had the Centipede first.
Oh yeah. Oh no,
So
but that's
you said Centipede
Mukadelis.
first.
Yeah,
You did,
Mukadelis
yeah.
is.
I'm just sorry. Yeah, so we got Mukadelis, we got Turtle Stone, Armadillo,
Mhm.
Slugzilla,
Mhm.
Trilobite, Egyptus doing a pose, Ghoster, Unicornos in the most fabulous pose I've ever seen. Just like, hello! Connie Bubbler, Wolfman, yeah, I don't know why he's back. Totogira, oh, that's that fucking frosted guy.
Yeah, Soiler.
And Poison Dalian?
Oh yeah, Poison Dalian is another one that they don't have listed as part of the roll call, but do have.
That's strange. Yeah,
Yeah.
she is.
I guess they separated out by people who showed up and actually fought, and people who showed up and just said their goddamn name.
Well, they said it.
Yeah,
They
that's fair.
say these names. I'm going through all the ones that they say. Antlion, and then but we don't linger on him very long.
No, we don't.
Spider-Man. My shit's going crazy.
Oh no, not my shit's going crazy, man.
Kamagira. Yeah, Dokugonder, Caterpillar. Kamagira's Mr. Ray King. The Yeti who's on like a perch.
Hmm.
Scorpion Man, real throwback. Sea Anemone. Batman. What is the Akonatum? What is that guy?
Are you sure it's not?
Need him?
Wait, what?
He's right before Geba Condor. And he's between Batman and Geba Condor.
Show us a picture.
Hold on, what the fuck is this thing?
Who is this man?
Am I forgetting something? One moment. Because I know the thing with the XIG subs is that we're gonna get a few different names.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That's gonna happen. Who is this man?
Oh yeah, it's the dude.
Oh yeah, this is the. Isn't this this monster's killed people, dude?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
He like looks smaller than he did in the episode,
that's
but
weird.
yeah, he looks weird in this one. But I'm pretty sure that's this monster has killed people.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember his name. I think he's probably listed as one of the ones that fights. He's not Prandon, he's not Gilgaris, right? Yeah, no, he's not Gilgaris. Is he Jigoku Thunder? No, that's Antler Thunder. Trikabuto, Dokidon, Sarsen. Oh, he's not? What the fuck?
Yeah,
He's not even listed as yeah, nobody knows who this man is.
Alright.
Torikabuto.
Right.
That's Torikabuto.
That's
Okay.
Trikabuto?
Yeah. That's him.
Oh shit, it sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the poison gas monster
From
Trikabuto's
episode
Operation
37.
G. Yeah, yeah, sure shit.
Yeah, he's the one who killed the Jiker.
Yeah, that's right. He's the one that killed the Jiker.
Oh, poor Jiker.
I'm the Jiker,
Poor
baby.
Jiker.
Jiker, baby. And then so after that, Geba Condor, and then Chameleon, which got a pop from me.
Hell yeah.
Ant Queen, fucking Roadkill Squirrel, and then I feel like the wiki neglected to say Saracenian.
Roadkill Squirrel, I also would be remiss not to point out, is striking quite a fierce pose and really throwing that back out.
Yeah, I don't know. Saracenian is another one in the weird list of revived monsters that are listed as actually like doing fighting but not like announcing their name. They're on the list with Prandon and Aegyptus and Jigoku Thunder.
They come in a later scene to accost Hongo.
I was gonna say I definitely remember, now that I'm looking at this list one by one, I am definitely remembering they didn't say the Mushroom Man or Kinoko Morg is there, but he is there later.
Yeah.
So some of them are left out of naming, but are there. I still think conspicuously absent are still Cobra Man, Mantis Man, and the Mold Guy.
Yeah, those ones are just straight up not here.
They're just not there.
They didn't want to revive those ones.
I don't know who else I'm forgetting from this list because
B-Woman's not here.
B-Woman isn't here. Oh no.
I'm trying to think of other.
Oh no, we truly lost a legend.
I like B-Woman.
Is it because she's lady?
No,
Is it because she purdy?
Oh, Jellyfish isn't here either.
Oh yeah, you're right.
lady.
Electric Jelly Doll, yeah.
Speaking of ladies,
though that was a little different.
Which
I'm not gonna say my B-Woman is entirely lady, but I'm sure it's there.
I can explain
I'm not
why
gonna say
Jelly.
It's not that.
I can explain why Jelly Doll is missing if we get $25 on the Patreon.
Oh, true. Yeah,
And then I can talk about Jelly Doll's connection with Silent Hills. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're almost there.
very excited.
You just need $15 more on the Patron.
Have we officially at this point covered everyone who's here? Are we ready to move on?
Yes, we have. I was tempted to go through
anybody
the list
that I can remember. Yeah, because there's clearly not 50-something people here, and I'm sure.
Yeah,
that
I'd be
personal
interested to
chunk's
see
missing.
who they specifically kept out. Yeah,
Yeah. We can come up with a comprehensive list for next episode if we feel so inclined. For now, we can't do it live.
We definitely can't do it live. It
Suck.
would suck.
Anyway, You know what doesn't suck?
I will.
Hongo, he's here. Guess what? He's here. So we did the aforementioned exchange of the professor for his daughter, and Professor or Dr. Death, I apologize, wrong title,
please.
announces, Hayato Ichimonji, you have fallen right into my trap. And that's when everyone emerges from the hills of Hell Valley to announce themselves like a brand new Pokemon. And then Hayato looks down with his trademark snark, and he says, "You fool, you haven't even looked closely at the professor." And
look closely at the professor, he fucking says.
Dr. Death turns and he's like, "What?" And the professor, who was exactly 100% truly the professor a moment ago, is actually none other than our beloved Takeshi Hongo.
Roll footage of
Master
fucking...
of disguise.
It's me, Austin!
Okay, so
it's me,
not
Austin!
described whatsoever, but I can kind of understand, at least in the sense that we have seen that disguising yourself as various humans is just a natural skill that all these chakra-built cyborgs seem to have. So I could totally believe that the Kamen Riders have it as well, despite the fact that they never explicitly addressed it ever.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair.
Or use it ever.
Well, they wouldn't
Like
have a
when they're-
reason
Probably
to.
never will again.
No, like when they're invading a base, maybe. Who would-
Why would they
Right?
do that?
And wear
You're right,
shocker
I'm sorry.
colors. Ugh.
Disgusting.
Only
You're-
Taki would do that.
And then fail.
Yeah.
That's why we should just beat them up, which is what they do. They just unleash hell. Now that both riders are on the fields.
Yeah, we got 2 riders and a lot of cyborgs. It's time to bust some ass.
Which is kind of just what happens for quite a while. There's just fight scene after fight scene, but they're fun. They're interesting.
There's Hongo.
There's Hongo, and that's the most important part, near and dear to my heart, frankly. There's like the initial fight in Hell Valley, and then there's like a motorcycle fight that's done with Hayato and a bunch of shocker mooks, and a bunch of them like explode and fall off the cliffside, and it's great.
For to dial it back a little,
Please.
because they immediately take Dr. Death hostage. Is their first plane of action. And I'm just noticing a fun detail is that Hongo takes his little stick.
Yeah.
Dr. Death's like a little baton and points it at his face.
Yeah.
While he's holding
He
it
learned
hostage.
magic in Europe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's like, is that thing a weapon? I guess it
I'm
is.
assuming, because we know Dr. Death can teleport, so I'm assuming that whatever is being held up to him is threatening enough to prevent him from teleporting out of harm's way.
Right? Maybe he needs the wand.
Maybe he needs the
Yeah,
wand.
maybe it's the source of all his magic. He's like a Hamry Pumpter.
Yeah. And that doesn't last because the shocker monsters descend on them, and we get a sneak peek at our next monster,
Yes, we do.
Looks
Along with
so
Rodan.
cool.
or whatever his name was.
Brandon.
Brandon, yeah. Brandon, who did not get a roll call.
No, Brandon didn't get to say his name. He didn't earn it.
Yeah, right, that's fair.
He doesn't, because I'm pretty sure
He jobs immediately.
he jumps so hard and a piece of his costume
Yep.
falls off. And then he
Noticed
explodes.
that. Oh, beautiful.
I'm sure they were upset about that one.
Oh no, Brandon.
Well, no, I'm talking about the piece of the costume coming off.
Oh, Brandon. Look
Yeah,
at
I'm
you
talking
go.
about the people in the back like, ah, son of a bitch!
This is an artifact at this
I have to
point.
go fucking patch
Yeah.
that.
We get the
Get the hot glue.
dual transformations.
Mm-hmm.
So good with the special subtitles.
Yeah, I was gonna
like,
say
Well,
it gets
Yeah.
to clearly demonstrate the difference between their special subtitles, where it does this
Ooh, we get it.
like line phase for Hayato and this like echoing like reverb like. I don't know how to. It is the visual equivalent of reverb, right? That kind of thing.
Yes.
That for Hongo.
I think
Much.
Is the Rider Hammer Kick new?
yes.
Because we got that in the first fight, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
And both riders perform that simultaneously. They don't announce it as a dual attack, like when they say Rider Double Kick, and that's a dual attack. They just both say Rider Hammer Kick, and they both kick.
It looked like it was a dual attack just because it looked like they slammed the two monsters' heads into each other first and then kicked them.
Oh, certainly.
Tandem offense, to be
Yeah.
sure.
It was like, what if we hammerlock DDT'd our monsters into each other and then we kicked them? Rider Hammer Kick.
I was so certain you were about to say, and then we kissed.
Well, that's afterwards.
After, yeah.
Oh.
That's at the
Oh,
Denny's.
yeah, wow, they really just did do that.
Yeah.
Such a weird move, and then
Yeah.
they chucked those costumes off of a cliff.
It's a weird move, but also
That's
I dig
one
it.
way to do romance, I guess.
Just make the monsters kiss. You know, like when you're a kid and you're playing with your toys.
Yeah.
Mash them together.
Yeah, really. Just mash them together. Yeah,
Is that what they call it?
that's what they call it.
That's what the kids call it.
They call it these days.
Yeah, we get to. There's a few other. We deal with all the plant guys at once, which is a
Mhm.
nice touch.
Yeah,
Little themed battles. We got our winged people and their planted people.
and
And
Egyptus.
then, as B said, yeah, and also, well,
And
Egyptus is, he has a bird face.
Yeah,
He does have a bird.
It all
face.
ties in.
it was mostly just because I wanted to comment on it's winged people come out and then ground people come out, and that's Egyptus and Jigoku Thunder.
Right.
And I mostly I bring up Egyptus just because I wanted to comment on the fact that they have Egyptus do his noise, and it's fun. It's
Yes.
good. I enjoy it.
Buddha, 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 Buddha.
Buddha, 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 Buddha,
Buddha,
Buddha.
Buddha, Buddha, Buddha.
Yeah. And
Motherfucker
and the
sounding
fight
like
with the
Crazy
plant
Bus.
people- Buddha, Buddha.
Buddha, 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 Buddha.
But yeah, the fight with the plant people is fun too because they dispatch them pretty quickly.
Mhm.
They do some more meeting of the minds, a couple double rider kicks, but we really do not want to make another explosion. So they both go on each side of the frame off screen, and we get an off screen explosion.
Yep.
sound effect.
It's so fun.
It's very good.
They do die.
We also
Make no
premiere a
mistake.
new song when
Yes.
we do a bike
Yes.
fight where we play a brand new song. We got lyrics to it. We're listening to the new song. We're watching Kamen Rider do bike stunts. It's great. It's everyone's favorite. We love it. This movie
Like
is
you said,
great.
People rolling off of cliffs on fire.
Yeah,
Exploding with their bikes.
Yeah.
just
Shit
absolutely
rules.
insane shit happening.
And also Taki's there.
Yeah, and Taki's there.
And
Yeah.
also Taki's here. He's just
He's just riding in the
escorting
back.
this girl around.
Yeah.
So yeah, we finally end our long string of fight scenes, and we go to
With the best fight.
yeah. Well, so first we gotta talk to Dr. Daidoji. We gotta talk to the real Dr. Daidoji now that we've got his daughter back, and we gotta be like, hey, so how? Like, we know you said you were hiding the GX formula with Tamami, but like, how? And he's like, oh, well, actually, I just put it in the bear I got her for her birthday. And both of the writers look at each other like, uh-oh. And we cut back to the house, which does not explode, despite the fact that we all thought it was going to.
Just blam.
Yeah, I guess some shocker mook or something put out the fire or something, or just
Yeah.
I don't know. Something got everything under control over there, so I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
Question mark.
Oh, Hongo shows up, so I guess.
I guess he could have gone in. The
Yeah,
house
at some
and
point.
cleaned up
Yeah,
afterwards,
at some point during that fight, he could have gone in the house and just been like,
He
should
set
probably
up-
save
he
these
set up
fucking
his-
kids.
He got there early to set up his really cool gotcha.
Mhm.
In which the bear is sitting on a table and our guy is going for it and it just goes into Hongo's hand.
Fucking sound effect and everything.
It really does make the sound effect.
So good.
I missed Hongo so much. What a cheeky
What a
bastard.
fucking dork.
Yeah, and God, and so this whole last fight is just this eternal game of keep away with a teddy bear.
It's great.
They're chucking the teddy bear over, and he's getting intercepted, and they're just wrestling it
running
from him.
around.
Hongo gets a sword.
I just need
Yep.
a full GIF set of everyone in this fight while they're holding the bear.
There's one
So good.
especially. This dude, I keep forgetting his Zongol or whatever.
Yeah, Zanjio.
Zanigol. Or what, okay. He keeps having these moments where he just hoists things up like a football and starts booking it.
Yep.
He's going for the fucking touchdown. And there's a really good one where he like slides down a dirt hill and starts and is just running at the camera with the bear.
This is also actually we never commented on this earlier, but this fight we see a lot of Zanjio using his other ability that he has very prominently. You might think that the Salamander Man, all he do is he make the scrubbing bubbles. Not so. Also him spit hot fire.
Yeah.
Oh, like he raps?
No, I mean like Dulcim. You ever play Street Fighter? He spits fire.
I'll go find him.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. Also, man, he really eats shit in one of these scenes.
I bet.
I feel kind of bad for him.
The part where he
Like, I
actually manages to drop the teddy bear is like he eats some serious shit down a hill.
The hill fights were really steep in this
The
episode.
hill fights
I was
were
legitimately
really
concerned
steep
a few
this
times.
episode, yeah.
And
Like some people legitimately looked like they were losing control sometimes.
I think the
and these are like
next one too, right?
There are a few, yeah.
Yeah. I
yeah.
specifically mentioned it, I think, in episode 53, but it kind of goes for all of these episodes of just, they brought back the steep hills and difficult terrain where it's just like a little scary to watch being fought on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hill technology.
They finally, I guess it stopped raining or whatever, and they finally were comfortable getting back up there. Or I guess they got new stunt people that they had trained for long enough that they're like, well, no, you'll be safe up there. It's time to hike up a mountain.
It's like 80-degree inclines.
Yeah, really.
Like, they're hanging on for dear life.
You know what I think it is?
Tell me what you think of this.
I think it's because Hongo came back.
You know, that's
You're
fair.
So right.
I mentioned this in episode 53, and we'll get into it properly, but it really feels like whenever Hongo comes back, the bloodlust just goes up for all people in the room.
I guess crew included, which is
Yeah.
a little scary, but
No, I
Yeah.
love it. It's
Good
great.
energy.
It makes me so happy.
There's not...
I'm getting listful. We have to keep going.
completely contented. I've never heard you more, like, content with things.
Yeah, really.
There's not too
Oh,
much
no.
more to this fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not too much more to this movie.
Yeah.
It's true. Like,
They double rider kick the man.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we do more
Um,
fight scene. We double rider kick this dude off of a cliff. You said B. What you got?
I was just thinking how nobody got
Nope.
the bear.
no. Yeah, so at some point, everybody drops the bear and entirely forgets about it as they kill this man.
I assume it is one of those things where they want us to imply that Hongo and Hayato picked it up after the fight, but, you know.
But it's
That-
never addressed whatsoever.
Yeah, nothing is addressed after this, because after they kick him off a cliff and he explodes in a really
Go
cool
to end
fireball.
credits.
End credits! We're done.
I love the end credits so
Yeah.
much because it is another very calm shot of Hongo and Hayato riding their
Mhm.
bikes, but they're transformed riding down just an actual populated street instead of some random like bike
Mhm.
course.
Yeah.
So you'll see people on the sidewalks, like pedestrians or other bikers, like stop and double take at the riders and the film crew.
Is that fucking Kamen Rider?
Holy shit, he's real!
What?
Wait, are you telling me that show was a documentary the whole time?
Oh my god.
You know what I've realized about recapping this movie?
Tell us.
Is that it is a shortened version of Godzilla vs. Monster. We get a kind of loose conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Then we ramp up to having a big fight scene where everyone just beats the hell out of each other, and then it just sort of ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Same plot beats.
I mean, every now and then, Godzilla movies will have a resolution of some sort, which usually involves other monster was bad and it dead now, or monster go home after injury, yay. But other than that, they're usually not real great at picking up those threads.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is essentially the plot beats for, like, every Kamen Rider, like, 30, 45-minute mini-movie thing like this. It's admittedly, in the future, they will establish more of a plot, but it is usually, like...
In the future, I hope they at least wrap it up a little.
Oh, yeah, they definitely will wrap them up a little better. So the big difference...
Monster dead, goodbye.
The big difference in my experience is that in the future, these, like, 30, 45-minute movies that they release are a Kamen Rider series... I think they're usually referred to as, like, the winter movie, even though they usually come out somewhere in the fall to winter time frame, depending on when that Kamen Rider starts.
Right.
So every, like, modern Kamen Rider, or I think it's, like, everything that's, like, Heisei Phase 2 will usually have two movies. One is the winter movie, and one is the summer movie. And usually the winter movie is kind of dual-purposed in that, like, it helps, like, now that we've established our new Kamen Rider a little bit, it helps kind of really put them in the spotlight, while also serving as, like, a final kind of more proper baton pass from our previous Kamen Rider to our new Kamen Rider. So it'll always usually be a crossover movie event where it's like, hey, our last Kamen Rider is going to meet our new current Kamen Rider, and they're going to fight together, and it's going to be cool. Which means that also inevitably there's going to be, like, a big final, like, goodbye scene at the end of the movie that will kind of tie in the plot of the last Kamen Rider and the way that ended into everything as well. So they get tied in a little bit more, but yeah, essentially it's like the new ones are just like meet current Kamen Rider, meet old Kamen Rider, everybody meet, fight bad guy, end movie.
I find
and
that...
damn it, it's fun.
Yeah, I find that very fun. But
Yeah.
I think in this specific instance, I'm just recalling, I think it was... jeez. It might have even been Godzilla Raids Again. Where I look at the timestamp for the movie, and I'm like, there's no way they're gonna... What are they gonna do? How are they gonna end this? And the answer is they just kind of do.
Yeah. It's very simple.
They just turn off the camera.
Yeah, they end it by putting up a card that says the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun, but I also realize that's kind of part of the more ticky-tacky nature of tokusatsu.
Yeah, I think that's one thing I kind of enjoy about tokusatsu. Granted, I know it's something that does also frustrate me confoundingly sometimes, in that it mostly seems to exist for the sake of its own aesthetic vision more than anything else a lot of the time. So if you're willing to relinquish yourself to that kind of fun and not get too invested or take things seriously, it's a great time. But I understand that sometimes, and I fall victim to this myself as well, sometimes it can be rough. It can be rough when certain things are written poorly or insensitively, or they like have a plot and then they drop it.
You Kamen Rider.
Yeah, like, Kamen Rider, at the very least, Kamen Rider is an ongoing series, so when plots are dropped episode by episode, I guess it's kind of in a way chipping, but it's not... I don't feel like it's as heavy-hitting as, like, Gopher's examples, like, a good amount of Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
Just don't... They don't... A lot of them aren't particularly invested in themselves, and that's part of the fun of some of them, but for others, it's kind of a detriment to not take it itself seriously in any capacity.
Well, that my allegory for that is less character beats, because yeah, it's episodic, plot beats and more character inclusion and shit.
Yeah, that's been rough with this
Yeah,
series,
for sure.
and I can't really forgive that. But I can only assume that maybe for whatever reason it wasn't a proper etiquette yet back in the early 70s. I don't know.
Truly.
Well, I mean, with all of that, I think, does anyone else have any final thoughts about this movie?
I have one thing to point out about the credits.
Please.
In addition to the people going like, "Oh shit, is that Kamen Rider?" I noticed rewatching this that there is a kid in the back, and he is sprinting full force,
Yeah.
trying to catch up with these Kamen Riders.
Oh,
Bro, same.
that's so
Yeah.
good. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, there's a kid back there. He is running as fast as he can,
That's so.
and until they
I would
cut away,
too.
he is on camera at all times.
That's so fucking good. There you go. That's why you do it. That's why you do it right there.
I think he might
Nothing
have had
else
someone with
matters.
him. I think I see him for like a brief moment trying to get someone to hurry up and follow him. But yeah.
God, that kid's got a story to tell when
Yeah,
he gets
right?
back to school on Monday. Holy shit. I saw him. I saw Kamen Rider.
Nuh-uh.
I saw
You're
both
gonna
of
see
them.
a Kamen Rider? Nuh-uh.
And then they're all gonna go see the movie on Sunday, and they're gonna see him in the
That's right.
background. Everybody start
There I
fucking
am.
marking out like nuts.
SpongeBob pointing at the window. I'm in the
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah. For real.
This movie rules. I imagine if you like,
It was a lot of
if you
fun.
listen to this podcast, you probably like Kamen Rider enough to, like, even if you haven't caught up to the plot up to this point, just go watch this movie. It's fucking great. You don't need to know
It's
anything
fun fan
about fucking
service.
Kamen Rider to understand this. This is just a ton of fun, and it rules. So yeah, go check it out. I don't.
I don't know if we can link an archive.org link
Yeah,
in the
maybe.
description.
Yeah, we should do that. Yeah,
Yeah, link
absolutely.
below.
We'll
Watch
link
the
the archive.org.
Because otherwise we're using the Shout Factory stuff for the most part, or equivalents. So it's like,
Mhm.
but this one will take a little specific hunting.
Yeah, you're
but
gonna
is
have to go
public
find this.
access.
Well, that is something that we can contend with on our break here. We're gonna go take a little break. I don't know if this is normally when we would have done this in an episode, in a big long episode like this, but damn it, my throat hurts a little bit. We'll see you after a brief ad break. Hello, everybody. We hope you're having a lot of fun with the episode. I know we certainly are. We just wanted to take a quick moment to thank you for enjoying the podcast, if you have been, and letting you know that if you like the people on here and you want to check out more from us, you can all find us on Twitter and Twitch. You can find me, KingFats95th, on Twitter at KingFats95, that's a capital K, capital F, or on Twitch at twitch.tv/KingFats95. You can find the magical Will Gopher at Will Gopher on Twitter and on Twitch at twitch.tv/themagicalwillgopher. You can find Action Shakespeare at That Gal in the Hat and on Twitch at twitch.tv/ACTN Shakespeare. And you can find B-Drops at B-Drops Art and on Twitch at twitch.tv/B-Drops. We also want to remind you that we have a Patreon that's full of all sorts of fun goodies that you can get in on, like behind the scenes notes and early episode access. Also, If you are on the $5 or higher tier, you get to get a special shout out on the podcast, just like our two current patrons, Dead Ode and Public Opinion. Which, again, we just want to say big ups and thank you to the two of them for supporting the podcast. And if you want your name featured here, you can do the same. Just hit us up on our Patreon. The link is both in the Twitter bio for the podcast at First Ride Pod, as well as it should be in the information on every episode. So go ahead and go give us a hand if you feel like we've earned it. Thank you so much, and we hope you continue to enjoy the episode. Hello, welcome back to the podcast, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that ad break. We certainly enjoyed the little break. You know, got ourselves rested up, and we're ready to get into the rest of the podcast. So we're just gonna keep chugging right along with episode 52. My name is the Sheikh Zola. No, it's not Sheikh Zola. It's Gilgaris. Yeah, my name is Monstrous Bird Gilgaris. Kamen Rider episode 52. Original air date March 25th, 1972. Because I feel like I forget to do that sometimes. Let's get into it. The episode opens. Yeah, Shakes?
No, I just said uh-huh.
Alright, okay. Episode opens on the Shocker base as they are testing out their new Dead Man gas. A gas that makes humans violent and causes them to rip each other apart. The Shocker leader assigns the new cyborg, Gilgaris, to... Okay, I don't know why I read that as test. Uh-oh. The Shocker leader assigns the new cyborg Gilgaris to the task of spreading the gas. We cut to a shop where a crow that sings the Kamen Rider theme song is being watched by a group of kids when it is bought by a young girl and her mom. I left that out, but I guess that's vaguely relevant. We see Goro walking with a friend who is telling him about the crow, but he doesn't believe it. They then run into the other kids who say the crow has been sold. I think we're going to keep going here. At the Metal Club, still pondering the crow, Goro decides to go and see it himself. Taki and Hayato come in, commenting on how Shocker has been laying low when Tachibana mentions the crow. I think I'll stop it there so we can start talking about the episode. That's a decent chunk. That's like the first, I don't know, 4-ish minutes of the episode.
First of all, I want to give real strong props to whatever guy decided that he was going to go with this direction singing for this bird. He just really gave it his all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kamen Rider!
Well, I mean,
Take my money.
if you were a crow and you had to sing Kamen Rider theme song, it'd probably go a little something like that.
Wub, wub, wub,
Hit
wub.
it!
Or is that a raven? That's a raven. I'm sorry. Ravens are like dubsteppy because they got that. They make that noise. They're like wub 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 wub.
I don't know if there are ravens in our area, so I don't know if I've ever seen a raven to confirm whether it goes wub.
I see them on the internet.
Oh. You peeping them internet ravens.
Dead Man Gas is a very funny name.
Dead Man Gas is a very good name. Dead Man...
And it gives you instant eyeshadow.
Yes, it does. I feel like Dead Man Gas is also an extra fun name. Oh, no. There's no way that would be intentional, right?
Please.
There's no way that the revised bad guys are called Deadmen as a reference to this gas from this episode from the original Kamen Rider.
I doubt it, but that would be fun.
If
It'd be a hell of a pull.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It would be a hell of a pull. But yeah, the bad guys are, in Revice, are in fact called the Deadmen. Which is why my first note for the episode was Gracias Deadman Gas.
My first note is, I believe I've specified this before, but in my notes, I denote deaths with asterisks in my notes, just to help me keep track of them as I go through the episode again later for the death toll. So my first line is asterisk, oh no, death gas, and then I crossed it all out, and then I said, oh no, it's just evil gas.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
it does
they
become
did all
death
kill
gas.
each other.
Yeah, I guess they don't really
Spoiler.
confirm, but
They don't confirm
yes.
that those guys killed each other. I guess we could assume they did, but
They're in
we
a
didn't see it.
cage.
Also, what category would I put them in? Are they Shocker affiliates now that they've been evil gassed? So it counts as Shocker
No.
kills, or does it count as miscellaneous kills because they were non-Shocker affiliates?
Well, I'd say it's Shocker kill because they're affected by Shocker gas.
yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
it's
I feel like that's
civilians
fair.
murdered by Shocker.
But also, they don't die on screen, so I don't
That's fair.
like giving Shocker numbers.
No, that's fair. These ones do not need to be counted amongst the rank of Shocker murders because we
I
didn't see it
suppose.
happen.
We just know what happens when
Yeah.
there's no saving those ones.
Yeah,
It's true.
They're all in a cage together.
I feel like as much as we hate
bunch of
giving
Undertakers
Shocker
stuck in a
numbers,
steel cage.
Yeah.
Ugh. I guess I could give this to them, and that means I have to count a room full of people in the darkness again.
yeah,
I'm
it's all-
sorry, B.
It's okay. It is my
Yeah.
duty.
It's your dark deed that you've took upon yourself, and we thank you for that.
My
You are-
duty.
You are Dr. Death.
Yeah.
Like in a good way?
Yes.
Sweet.
Probably a better way than it could ever be.
Yeah, really.
Well, just between current Dr. Death and Dr. Death Steve Williams.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
have
We
no
have a perfect
context,
sliding
so-
scale of death doctors.
Yeah.
On the worst
that guy,
end,
B,
we got
and then the wrestler.
Shinigami House, then we got B, and then yeah.
I'm grateful to connect dots.
Thank you.
Death Battle B Butler. There you go.
I don't think I have any other particular notes on these scenes outside of I think it's amusing the way Tachibana is sort of like scolding Goro about doing his homework before he just bails to go see a singing bird.
Mm-hmm.
Goro's parents.
Goro's parents walk into the room after Goro has left, and they scare Tachibana. We've been over this.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, this is my two dads.
Yeah, really.
Goro, I wrote this down and I don't remember the sequence of events because I feel like these scenes kind of go back and forth and repeat some things weirdly.
Mm-hmm.
It's the point where Goro's walking with his friends. He's just got that piece on him.
Yeah, he's just got that toy gun.
He's just waving around the gun.
Yeah, that's when he's on the bridge talking to the other kids, and they're like, there was a
Yeah.
crow and it sings Kamen Rider, but what's-her-face bought it.
You're crazy.
Which, of course, Goro knows what's-her-face, because who doesn't he know in this goddamn city?
He knows everybody.
He knows everybody. He's Goro. He's everybody's little buddy.
I appreciate that consistency.
Yeah, I do
If we need,
appreciate
if we have a child on screen, Goro knows them.
It's good. It's good characterization for Goro.
And in any other series, they would make a joke out of that, but it's just never called upon.
Yep.
It's just a fact of life.
Goro is the Najimi of Kamen Rider Ichigo. That's a Come Can't Communicate joke for you kids.
Yeah. Just without the weird.
Without the weird gender
transphobia.
stuff.
The unfortunate things and the extra unfortunate translations.
I'm sure, yeah.
Oh no.
Anime. Anyways,
Oh, geez, I can only imagine. Yeah,
Speaking
I've
of
only been
Goro's
reading it, but
dads,
yeah. Speaking of Goro's dads, why they gotta scare Tachibana like that?
for no reason, they just
For no
enjoy
reasons.
frightening him. I think what I said when we were watching was, yes, we gays just do enjoy scaring boomers.
Yeah, I mean it's true.
Poor Tachibana.
Poor Tachibana. Got
Poor
all these
Tachibana.
He don't
fucking-
deserve this. Tachibana's a goddamn hero.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
one of the good ones. he doesn't deserve this harassment.
Man's trying to run a business,
He's over here reading his magazines,
looking at color swatches, trying to redesign the place.
being an adult.
Yeah,
He was looking over a lot of stuff, and he did not stop looking over that stuff, even as he explained the situation.
he did not. He was in business fucking
Yeah.
mode.
He's like, I'm not stopping.
I have shit to do. Unlike the rest of you assholes, I have bills to pay. Somebody has to keep this roof over our head.
Oh,
Taki, go to work. Earn a
he
paycheck.
is. That's the thing. He's
Yeah.
employed by the FBI, and he's just
That's
getting paid to
true.
be here.
Yeah, what's up?
Truly the dream job for Taki at this point.
Yeah.
He just gets to hang out with his boyfriend and get paid to do it.
Yeah, and then every now and again he has to fight some Nazis.
That's the job, baby.
That's the gig, baby. We love it. We love
Send
it
us
here.
a report on Shocker and Kamen Rider every now and then. I beat up Shocker,
Still hot.
and Kamen Rider's still hot.
Yep. Fucking report comes in from the FBI. That's just like, please give us some intel we can use about Kamen Rider that is not about how chiseled his abs are.
That ass don't quit.
God damn it,
Fair
Taki.
enough. Asked and answered. That's on me for not being more specific.
Alright, that's on me. I set the bar too low.
You know what else is low?
The
What?
ceiling to the cage the fucking
Apple
bird is
bog
in.
cheese.
Boots
Yeah,
with the
seriously.
jeans.
Is the whole club looking at jeans?
She hit the jeans.
Next thing you mean.
Jeans, 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 jeans.
Oh, it's already happening.
I'm
This
sorry.
bit is destined to come back every once in a while.
I can't stop. Go for it. You were trying to be productive. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't. You've saved me from something much worse.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, now I'm sad.
A little bit, yeah.
To Fats's point, though, the bird cage is way too
Fucking
small
tiny.
for a,
It's
for
so
an
tiny.
small for
entire
a fucking crow.
This crow can barely stand up in the thing.
Yeah, really.
All he
Like,
can
this
do
is a
swing Kamen
transportation
Rider.
cage at best. Poor thing. Poor thing. My heart weeps.
Yeah.
Please treat animals better.
I've seen it. My grandpa had like a canary, and that shit got like a cage 5 times bigger than that.
Mhm.
If the canary lives in that cage, it really should.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, and that's a bird that is like 1/10 the size of this crow. So you need a big fucking cage.
That's true.
Give him some room.
You need a lot of space to keep a bird. I had a
It's
roommate
almost-
who was a friend of mine, who kept a bird and just had a fucking massive cage for, what was it? I can remember the bird's name, but I can't remember the type of bird it was. I want to say it was not cockatiel. What's the one with the cute little yellow cheeks?
Oh.
Cockatoo?
What is cockatoo?
Canary?
say? Now, I know what you're talking about, though. The precious little baby.
Yeah, and he's got the one long head feather, looks like a hairdo. And he's just a little,
Golden
he's just a little
cheeked
guy.
warbler? No.
No.
Wait,
It is a cockatoo.
Oh, it is
Yeah,
a
it
cockatoo.
is cockatoo.
So that's a totally different bird that I just referenced. That doesn't look anything like what. Anyway,
Yeah, there's the little cheeks. I forgot about the cheeks.
Yeah, he was a little guy.
yellow Corella
Yellow
parrot.
crested.
He was a cute little guy, and everybody liked him except for when it was your day off of work, and you stayed in the house while my roommate went to college because that bird would not shut up.
Yeah,
It was-
I mean those kind of birds are incredibly social creatures.
Yes, they are.
They have a lot of social needs that cannot be neglected. They either need to be with more of their kind or just need crazy amounts of affection.
Yeah, and unfortunately, both of those things could not be accommodated at the time, so it's just, and it wasn't even like long song or anything. It was like a fire alarm. You know how like when your fire alarm works, like once every hour it beeps and you get paranoid because you're like, what the fuck is that noise?
Yes.
It was like that beep, but every minute.
Oof,
God.
It was
that's
just
what
like,
I do when I
God,
want
please,
attention to.
Errol, please shut the fuck up.
Don't laugh, you didn't hear that, Gopher.
We all heard it. It's
No,
on
you-
recording. We all heard it.
It's not even in the recording. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, getting on with it. Where was I? Girl guess it's Taki. Yeah, girl is seen heading with the girl to her home. There we go. Brain.
Yeah, Bird's been sold, so he's like, oh fuck. Well, I want to see it.
Which amazingly,
so he hits up that girl.
yeah, amazingly, it goes from "let me see your neat bird" to "yeah, I can let you borrow it for like a night or two, dog. It's cool." Which is
it's Goro.
it is Goro.
Come on, we can
Imagine-
Goro's the homie.
Yeah, Goro.
Like, imagine what this would do for her street cred. She's gotta.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So Goro is seen with the girl heading to her home to see the crow. When we cut to her parents having a conversation about the bird. As they speak, the bird turns into the cyborg. I spelt that wrong.
Cyborg.
The bird turns into the cyborg Gulgaris and sprays them with dead man gas, causing them to fight. Goro and the girl arrive to see the aftermath, and the girl faints of shock. When Goro goes to get help, he sees another 2 people dead when he runs into Hayato and Taki. As they view the situation, Hayato comments, everyone else in the complex is dead. And he and Taki agree this must be the work of Shocker. Trying to leave the complex, they are stopped by Gulgaris, who attempts to affect them with dead man gas. Hayato gives chase and fights the cyborg and Shocker on the roof, but eventually he is paralyzed.
I feel
Wait a
like I
minute.
have to say first and yes?
No, I'm trying to read my own notes. Why does that say and? Oh, because that's supposed to be Anne, and I fat fingered the D, I think.
Ah.
Eventually, he is paralyzed, an effect the dead man gas has on cyborgs. Go ahead, B.
Yeah, they covered their bases for once. I
Yeah.
feel like I need to say first and foremost that this episode tremendously understates the fact that this girl's parents just literally beat each other to death with their bare hands in her bedroom, and she happened upon their beaten corpses. Like,
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
don't really. She fainted,
Yeah.
and then she never comes back. Like, they carry her out, and that's it.
She's
Yeah, we
just
never
not
see
part
her.
of the episode anymore after that.
Yeah.
And I don't know. That just seems like a shame when you've done something so traumatic to this character. I feel like the very least you could do is give the audience the assurance that she's going to be okay.
Yeah, really.
I think they just did the opposite, perhaps intentionally.
It's like we never even see her wake up. She's unconscious, she gets carried out, and that's it. That's the last we see of this poor girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got more important shit to focus on.
We
Hot
really
fucking
got
Kamen
so
Riders
much
fighting a
more in
bird.
this episode. it's insane how much is in this episode.
Yeah, really.
Also, love the transformation sequence of the bird flipping upside down and exploding.
Yeah.
The crow exploded into a Nazi.
It's so wacky, and then it's immediately counteracted with let's spray your parents with gas that makes them beat each other until they die.
Yeah.
I will say the mom was winning.
Oh, yeah.
Before they
She
cut away.
really was.
Put in
Club in their
shots.
arms. Yeah.
Um,
Boom, boom.
Though this guy appeared in the movie, we
Yeah.
didn't really talk about what he looks like, and I guess this is probably a good time to do it.
Well, and to be fair, he's in the movie for like such a brief moment that you can barely see what he looks like. This I actually imagine the suit's probably a little different too, just based off of like a cursory glance, but I'd have to double check. Point is, we're gonna talk about it now because this suit fucking rules.
This might be my
Yeah.
favorite one thus far in the whole series, honestly.
You know,
It is probably one of the best looking of all time.
inclined to agree. Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess.
Oh, go ahead, B.
Oh, I was just going to start describing it.
Go nuts. Please
Well,
save my
First,
throat.
first and foremost, it's a board, so it's a big board suit, a crow suit, but it's got all these cool gold embellishments. So
Yeah.
it's got these gold like embellishments running down and around the beak. And he's got these like his wings drape off of his arms almost like a sort of like those tassel coats a little bit. He's got these long black feathers, and the insides of his arms are like a sort like a magenta color. And there's also
that's
that
the part that's a little understated for the in the outfit. But
the arms.
Yeah, and the gold's design does continue down like the side of his body as well. Those gold designings, and it's just a really stylish look. Like from a distance, it kind of looks like leopard print, but it on closer inspection, it isn't.
It looked like leopard print in the episode, but yeah, it's like a... Boy, this is going to be a pull. This is going to probably make some people think some things. It's kind of like he's wearing gold fishnet over parts of his body.
I was going to say, it's that gilding kind of like... Yeah, like... it's hard to describe because it's just like an intricate pattern, but there's lots of open like circles.
Yeah,
that
it's a
you
pretty
can see
organic
the black of the
design.
suit.
Yeah,
it looks
but
good though.
You see
runs
that
down his abs and hips.
it's so good, and like King Faz just said, you see like the it sits with those openings in it. It's a woven sort of design, so you see like the black underneath, and it's so stylish.
It's
so good.
It's a good ass suit, y'all.
It kind of reminds me of Eileen the Crow from Bloodborne, except, with the classic tokusatsu flourish of it being slightly silly.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Bird face. Big red eye. But not in the way the other one was. It's like an eye with whites. It's just red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In the center.
Kind of like
evil.
The light reflecting off like a eye in the dark.
Old picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your old flash photography eye.
Yeah. Those fucking laser beams.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a dope suit.
I'm fully inclined to say that this is a movie budget costume that they got to use for a proper episode. Because I think they had it, they had the budget, they made the costume, and then we're like, we're gonna make this, we're gonna put it in the movie, and we're also gonna film this episode because we're releasing these on the same day anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But practically.
I'm.
It's just nice. It is just so high quality, in craftsmanship. It's insane.
I'm inclined to agree with what you said as well, Shakes, just because, not to say it's a bad suit or anything, but I would even go so far as to say that this suit kind of ekes out even Jaguar Man in quality. We kind of commented on these two episodes about how the quality of the suits seem to have just kind of overall go up. The budget for the suit seems like it rose, but even so, this suit is still even nicer than the Jaguar Man suit, I feel like.
I mean, I think quality-wise, it's probably the same.
You think?
But I think...
Maybe it's just design?
Yeah, design-wise, it's better, because if you look at Jaguar Man, and I won't go too in-depth, but he's in a fur suit with leather armor on.
Yeah, it's Jaguar Man is a relatively simple suit.
It's quite simple.
Yeah. This one's got a lot of detailing and a lot of flourish on it. It makes it look real fucking good.
A lot of unique characters specifically to it as well. So,
speaking of unique characteristics, just to jump to the fight a little bit, this motherfucker got a spear.
Yeah.
Which
he don't just got a spear, Fats.
Are you? Please, what does he have?
He's got a halberd.
Oh, you.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
Just as good once again.
Yeah. Joke's so nice you say it twice.
No, I
Listen,
sincerely
I was
enjoy
proud
it.
of that one.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
good. It's
fair.
good.
I wrote that shit down.
No, that's fair.
It really is too. I'm pretty sure that's how you classify that.
Yeah, might be. I
Yeah,
truly
It's
do
more
not know the
ornate.
difference
It's a very
between
ornate spear.
spears and halberds.
Like it's not just a point. It's got like the
Yeah,
extra
it's got a little.
bits on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to point this out because I can't. It's been a while since we had a shocker monster with a weapon, and especially a weapon like a real deadly weapon like that too. Like the last weapon I can remember is Sabotegron's weird like cactus sword club thing. So
Yeah, right.
it's nice to see someone with just like a fucking no weird theming or shit about it. It's just a fucking spear. He's gonna stab you is what he's gonna do.
Yeah. He just summons that out of the ether and he's gonna go to town.
Yeah. Real neat.
There's also a good part in the elevator because he sabotages them in the elevator.
Yes, yeah. They're taking the elevator down.
It cuts to him on top of the elevator, just like like playing pranks,
Yeah.
playing elevator pranks. And then they have to chase him up the elevator, and he goes and he dies on the way back to his home planet.
Yeah.
Ascension.
The ascension. I rise.
Okay. Time for a modicum of pretentiousness.
Oh, please.
Oh
Be
yeah.
A tiny bit pedantic, despite my sincere ignorance. I'm pretty sure it is more like a glaive than a halberd.
Glaive, that's what.
Glaive.
Okay, thank you. No, I looked up a halberd immediately
Because a
after I made
halberd
the joke.
is more axe.
It's got the axie, yeah.
No, yeah, it's got
Or-
the accent. I was wrong. A glaive is much more accurate.
Yeah.
But your
Or
pun is
perhaps-
worth it.
Even a langue de bœuf.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Gesundheit.
Maybe.
'Cause that's,
I'm-
it's got the sword shape
Uh-huh.
with the super long handle.
I'm going
How
through
does
my
that differ
notes.
from a glaive, I wonder?
Let's see.
Let's
Because
find
a
out.
glaive is
Handle
also
length.
a blade on a stake.
On a steak.
On a stake.
Yeah, this is.
Not to be confused
think-
with jalapeno.
Ugh. Yeah, let's bring that
let's see.
motherfucker back.
Yeah, well. I don't know if he necessarily left. I think he's just had
No,
to go
he's
to
just
smaller
still around.
venues.
I don't know. Yeah, he had a real boom, right?
Yeah,
That
he
was,
got
that was a weird. There was a weird moment in time where it was
he got
like,
real big for about 45 minutes.
Hmm.
He did like 3 specials, and then people were like, "Okay, I think I'm sick of this actually now."
Okay, so I
it's like, oh,
believe the
half of this
difference.
is really racist.
Mm.
I believe the difference, at least majorly, comes from that a glaive is a one-sided blade,
Mm.
Yeah, because
whereas langue de bœuf, also known as a ox tongue spear, is just a broad-headed double-edged spear.
yeah, all right,
There
that's
you
the
go.
ledge.
that's fair.
It's got 2 edges.
It's got
Two
two.
of them. Ox tongue spear. Yeah, I mean,
And then there's a Corsica.
it is still much
which,
more
which
ornate.
has a similar shape
Mm.
with that like
Mm.
sort of 3-pronged look.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what
Um,
we're going
yeah.
for here.
Maybe this. I don't know. Maybe this is it.
This is it.
This is it.
This is
We're
it.
doing live research on a podcast. This is
Oops.
what you came to see. I'm sure.
Yeah.
The Corsica. Is that how you even pronounce it?
I don't know. Hit me with a link.
Yeah. Stab me with a
Is-
link.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's a polearm. It's a 3-pronged polearm. It's from Europe. It'll get you.
It's one of them. It's one of them Corsairs.
It's one of them.
Ooh, yeah, that does look quite similar.
It's on the right track.
Yeah.
There's probably some weird like old Japanese weapon we're completely forgetting.
This is tokusatsu. I don't know if we're getting
Yeah.
real authentic or traditional here.
I don't know. They like to pull that shit out. If only because it's like, hey, history.
Yeah.
I suppose.
That's just their history.
It's true.
I'm not gonna say it's like obscure. It's just like, that kind of shit that some samurai or whatever wielded back in those old war days.
It does have the kind of rounded blade to it, sort of like a naginata. But yeah, it's the bits that are pointing out of it that.
Yeah, it's a naginata plus.
Yeah, it's a naginata plus 2.
It's a
you've
highly
upgraded your character.
exaggerated prop weapon. It's
Yeah, I mean,
the
really,
bottom
truly.
line. Like, this thing is massive.
It's a big old spear for a big old bird.
It's a big old spear for a big old bird.
Oh,
And
hey,
poor
here we
Hayato.
go.
Poor
Yeah.
Hayato.
Well,
he
I
gets
was seeing a thing that's
paralyzed.
got a bunch of different glaive heads on it, and I saw one that was vaguely similar to the far left here. It's kind of vaguely similar to what we were looking at that our bird was
I was
wielding.
seeing that.
Pictures you can't see,
arms.
unfortunately, unless
Pictures
you're
you'll
like
never
Full
see.
we really got to stop doing that.
We'll never stop. We'll continue to do research live on the podcast.
We shouldn't reference things that
How
people
much of
cannot
this
see.
will
It's
be-
poor etiquette.
If people can,
No one
we
even
just
listens.
Google it.
Assuming this segment even survives.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
just listen while they fall asleep. It don't matter what we talk about.
Yeah, that's really.
Listen to the. I can't really call my voice sultry or dulcet. Whatever the hell this is. Hi. How you doing? You having a good night? You sleepy? You got the sleepy peepees? Did you
A little
drink
bit.
your milk?
No, I mean, no. I
No.
haven't
You
drank a
should
lot of
drink your
lately.
milk, unless you're lactose.
I mean, I'm not, but
Drink your milk.
I usually like to drink it with something
Drink it with more milk.
like a chocolate cookie.
Cookie.
If I heard some cookies.
Drink your milk. You don't want osteoporosis, bone apple teeth, baby. Drink your milk.
Apple tea, baby.
They call it bon appetit
It's-
because you make your strong's bones.
This is wonderful. The energy of the podcast is now matching the energy of my notes.
Fantastic.
Because I was.
It's cool. I know I skipped a large chunk of this until we hit the prestige.
I mean, there's not too much to. I mean, we really kind of covered it with a synopsis, really, and the majority of this bit we've gone over so far is the fight.
He is special cyborg paralyzed, but he makes
Yeah.
his way back home.
There's
He
only
gets all the way to the club, and then Ric Flair bumps into the door.
To be fair, he has a lot of help getting home because our lovely bird friend does chuck him halfway across the city.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he does.
yeah. Hold, I did put all of this in the synopsis, so let's go ahead and get into it. Where was I? Trying to leave the complex. Eventually he's paralyzed and infected the dead man gas heads on cyborgs. Okay, here we go. Hayato tries to attack but is thrown off the building. Back at the moto club, Hayato arrives before collapsing. At Chakra's base, Gilgaris reports Hayato is paralyzed, and the Chakra leader says he can be destroyed if the main compound and dead man gas is injected into him. Meanwhile, the Rider Girls go to find a present for Hayato in the hospital, and they buy him the crow that sings, unaware that it is Gilgaris. They bring the bird to the hospital and show it to Taki, who asks them where they bought it. He goes to investigate the store, but the shopkeeper runs. Taki apprehends him, but then is surrounded by Shocker. Back at the hospital, Gilgaris tries to kill Hayato, only to find in the bed Hongo, who had been waiting for him. Hongo and Shocker fight until he is affected with dead man gas and brought to the Shocker base. So yeah, that's a good chunk of episode.
That reveal got us so bad.
Yeah, that was
Every single one of us. We were not prepared for that.
I don't think. I mean, Gilgaris definitely wasn't prepared for it. I feel like
God. But also the whole lead up to the crow.
I am curious though.
It's so noisy.
it's so fucking loud. What in these girls' minds possessed them to, one, buy a bird for their now paralyzed friend, And then two, while they were looking for one, they were like, let's get him a crow that initially they were like, ew, no way, we don't want the nasty crow. And then the shopkeep was like, but this crow sings Kamen Rider bad. And then they were like, well, hot damn, sold.
Yeah, literally.
It sings Kamen Rider beautifully.
Yeah, Kamen Rider sold. Like,
to be fair,
no exaggeration.
To be fair, I would buy that bird on sight, but also, to be fair, I would already be interested in it the moment I saw it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like,
these girls are
They're
stupid,
lovely.
and I support them.
so capital S stupid.
It's a shame.
It is
Kamen
amazing.
Rider girls had,
Shibo?
like, things.
Like, these three girls combined, I feel like, are somehow dumber than Mari.
Because they kind of are, and they don't really have, like, the stage presence to really work off of anything else,
yeah.
because at least Mari seemed like she was too horny to function.
Yeah.
I don't really know what's up
Yeah.
with these girls. They're just
Just
like
stupid.
this. They're just kind of stupid.
Just dumber
I
than a
love
bag
them.
of rocks.
And like, I get it, but I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, these girls have to focus on breathing 24/7. It is a struggle.
Oh my god! Ow, my back!
Oh no!
Oh no, Fats is dead.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we gotta move on. Hey, so you know what my favorite thing in both Kamen Rider and recent hit animation Riot Arcane is? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's police brutality. Because Taki goes to deal with it.
That's a segue.
I don't actually know if there's police brutality in fucking Riot Arcane. All I know is that one of the characters in the show is the one who has a bunch of lines about how much she loves to do police brutality on people.
Oh no.
I mean, at least she leans into it, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Guess.
At least she owns up to police brutality. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
Anyway,
We're gonna forgive her
Taki-
for her crimes because she's a lesbian.
I don't know.
But she's a cop. I don't know. Do lesbians want her?
I mean, the other cop is also a lesbian with her. I don't know if that helps or hurts her
Again,
case.
they're both cops.
They're also both lesbians.
Listen,
Man,
sometimes
diversity
you gotta
laws.
throw the bad ones out.
It's
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
it's a priority state. It's like cop, check, okay, compatible. Lesbian, also compatible. If it was just
Yeah, if either one of them were not the other thing,
Yeah, that's fair.
exactly.
they would probably kill each other.
But because they're both, it works out. Anyway, Taki
Speaking of
shows.
killing.
Yeah, Taki shows up to do a police brutality on a wormy guy. Cause he's like, Taki shows up to the bird shop and he's like, "Hey, do you sell a bunch of dumbasses a weird ass crow?" And he's like, "I don't even have crows here. What even is a crow? What are you talking about?" And Taki's like, "Oh, come on, you're not gonna deny it, are you?" And
I've never seen a bird in my life.
yeah, and Shopkeep Land's like, "I really don't know what you're talking about. I'd like you to leave, please. I'm trying to run the store." And then Taki does the thing where he puts a hand on the dude's shoulder, but he's still all smiley. And then he's like, "Come on, just give me the information I'm looking for, dog." And then, old Shopkeep doth protest too much, and then the hand squeezeth, and the face becomes stern. And the dipshit brigade shows up, and they're like, "Hey, you liar! You just sold us a bird 45 seconds ago. Literally, probably, actually."
Interesting.
And so Shopkeep's response to that is that Dave Chappelle gif from the Chappelle Show,
Yeah.
where he knocks
That's
over the
immediately
water.
what That's immediately what I thought too. Just like, punch. He just punches Yuri and runs.
chops Taki, chops Yuri, leaves, gets caught by the FBI, and then is like, what if I summoned my Nazi squad? And then gives Taki a right good square punch right in the stomach, and then I guess goes back to running the shop. I don't know.
Plot on this one,
pretty-
fun, but a little loose.
Oh, real loose.
Element.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of like walks away.
He walks away and we
Never to be
cut to
seen again.
Hongo.
Yeah, like, because I was
Winking at the
expecting this
camera.
guy to transform into a Shocker Mook,
Mm-hmm.
but he doesn't, so he's just a Shocker affiliate out in the world that we never address.
He's a Shocker franchisee. He's starting his own Shocker franchise, and
Ew.
soon he'll become a Shocker branch manager.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Well, that's how it starts, you know.
But yeah, Hongo's back at the base.
Yeah.
They drag his paralyzed
Well, no, we're
body
not. We're
in
not
and
there
he
just
looks-
yet. We're at.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we're at. It's
No,
time to
just
inject
got
a
Taki accosted.
paralyzed. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he already got gassed.
Not
by that.
yet.
Man,
No,
this
this is-
episode's fucking weird.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Yeah, Taki gets caught, and then Birdman
It's so
transforms, and
blended.
he's like, "It's time to put this blue Kool-Aid inside the Kamen Rider." And he goes to give him the stabby, and he gets roundhouse kicked in the face because, surprise, Hayato's gone. It's Hongo now.
Yeah, and they came to assassinate Hayato, but Hongo did the most Hongo thing possible in this situation, which was hide in the bed until the enemy showed up, and then kick them in the nuts.
Yeah.
It's great. It's as I wrote in my notes, a 600 IQ move.
I was actually reminded of Wordsy during the scene, and his quote of "I'm gonna kick you in the frickin' head."
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Because
That's
I feel
that
that.
that sentence lives rent free.
it's,
in my
it's a
brain.
very good wordsy sentence.
Extremely quality.
I'm not quite sure where. I don't know where in my notes this is. I'm not sure if this is oh god, oh shit, or let's go, or if it's all of it.
Maybe. I don't know. It's great. It's so great. I know this is where I got excited.
It's just a lot of yelling the whole way down. Oh no! Wait a minute. No, wait.
I think it's okay.
Oh no, never mind. I recognize what that note is now. Never mind. I had a note
Okay.
that I thought it might have been, but it was too late in the synopsis to make sense, and then I remembered what it was for. So yeah, Hongo roundhouse kicks some people in the heads. Bird dead man gasps him, and he goes down. He goes down so quick. Hongo, I didn't know you were such a bitch. Shh, this is plot relevant. So anyway, Hongo gets sent back to Shocker's base. They're gonna lock him up in prison and do some bad stuff to him, because that's always worked every time the Shocker has ever tried it on Hongo, every single time.
Yeah.
So anyway, he breaks out and starts leaking gas all over the goddamn place.
It's like immediately.
Like, literally-
Scene cuts with him winking at the camera.
Yeah,
practically.
like 2 seconds after they put him in a cell.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's just an alarm, and it's like gas is leaking in Section Z. And we see a bunch of Shocker mooks just murdering each other.
There's this really funny part, because Hongo comes in to confront Dr. Death and the Crow, and he's not even transformed, and he's beaten ass.
Yep.
And the Crow comes up, and he has a little tussle with him, and it's just like they just are a completely even fight, and the Crow just kind of stands back next to Dr. Death, like, I can't do it.
I swear to God, Dr. Death,
I'm
like,
done.
pulled him back and was like, wait a minute, I know this motherfucker's crazy, he'll kill him. We gotta try and get this plan to work for once. Just go, leave.
Yeah, it makes him run off with the gas.
Yep, Gilgaris is sent
to
off
distract
to do the plan, and all fucking...
And we get a fucking Dr. Death fight.
Yeah, Dr. Death pulls out the fucking Reaper scythe, baby.
Dr. Death started
Now you
Endwalker.
too can play Final Fantasy 14 with an extensive free trial up to level 60, including the award-winning expansion Heaven's Word.
You got
But
it out
don't.
there.
Just gotta mind those queue times.
Maybe don't right now.
Yeah, actually, please do
Do
not
it,
play
you
this
just gotta
fucking
queue in
game.
the morning. Please.
I don't know.
Get the fuck out of line. I'm trying to play.
Or if you like get off of work at like say 5 p.m., you want to queue up at about 2, and then you'll be in game by the time you're off work.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. So Dr. Death starts swinging his scythe
Yeah.
down the sidewalk. Watch out, bitch! Watch out, bitch!
And what I really appreciate about this fight is, Dr. Death and Hongo, they're squaring off. And Hongo grabs his watch and he starts beep, 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 beep. I wonder what he's doing over there. And then meanwhile, back at the Moto Club, an unparalyzed Hayato is just like, oh, Hongo's sending me a message. All right, they're trying to do some shit with that gas. I gotta go.
Yeah. Hayato takes off to intercept the crow.
And that's where my note of Superman, do it, comes in.
He's just riding his
Right on the
motorcycle while perfectly horizontal. he's just planking on the
Planking on that
motorcycle.
shit. Fuck yeah, stunts, baby.
It's for like 3 seconds.
It's
And it's never brought up
Nope.
again.
sometimes you just gotta hit that Superman.
This scene had some legitimately good stuff that I enjoyed though. With the fight, the two fights.
Mm-hmm.
The actual dual fights of Hongo and Dr. Death, and then Hayato and the Crow. I have really just never remembered his name, so I keep
Gilgaris.
calling him the Crow.
No, it's fine.
Gilgaris, sure.
I like pretty much every time I tried to write his name in the synopsis, I had to go look up further in the synopsis to double check.
Right. And it was just this really fun thing where they were actually making an intercut action scene.
It was super cool.
Very brief, but it was still there, and I appreciate it. I love me some good filming.
This is a good little
television making.
Good old Danky Kang bit where Hayato had some
Sanford
barrels
Kong tactics.
fucking thrown at him. What I don't understand is what the fuck happens to Dr. Death. I guess no. This is a question.
At some point, he gets the upper hand.
This is a question for the end of the episode, actually.
Well, yeah, there's multiple versions of that question to be asked.
Yeah, because we see what happens to Dr. Death. He escapes. Hongo tries to give chase. He gets intercepted by some shocker mooks, and then he kills them and shows up, and helps Hayato do the fight. Which I guess at this point, go back to the synopsis for just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, did that put... Okay. At the base, Dr. Death escapes, and Hongo goes to assist Hayato, and together the two defeat Gilgaris. After the battle, Hayato decides to go and fight Shocker. Oh, I see how I have that fucking spelled. Hayato decides to go and fight Shocker's South American branch, while Hayato decides to stay behind in Japan. Yeah, that's right.
While Hongo does.
Yeah, whoops.
You said Hayato.
You know...
Hayato
We're
goes,
too used to it being the
Hongo
other way.
stays.
Yeah. Hayato go,
I
Hongo
was
stay.
really confused.
We were
This really
actively
came out of
thinking-
nowhere.
We thought they were talking about Hongo for a while.
For a bit, yeah.
we were instinctively going like, oh man, all right, well, it's time to go again, you know.
B was making those noises
Never
that we keep talking about, but
Yeah.
you'll never hear.
Yeah. and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh no, wait, he fucking Hayato. Bye, I guess.
Yeah, Bayato, more like. I feel like that was a joke I stole from Gopher. Gopher, did I steal that joke from you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Thank you for giving credit.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't
wait.
know that the first time. but that's
It
good.
came to mind, and I was like, wait a minute, did I just repeat someone else's joke but louder? And the answer is yes.
This was And we sincerely mean this. Completely out of left field. They never mentioned South America ever
I mean,
in this episode.
Nope,
They
yeah,
haven't led
that's-
up to it in any capacity.
Nope.
The closest thing we've had to anything relevant to South America is
Armadillo
Brazil
came back.
and Armadillo.
Yeah, in the movie.
Yeah.
Shrug. I mean,
It's
I don't.
yeah.
I think
They wrote
Hayato
him
just
out.
got sick of Japan. I think Hayato was
Man,
just like, I'm
sick of these
fucking
women.
tired of this place. I want to go elsewhere, please.
I'm going on vacation.
Yeah, shocker vacation.
Good for him, honestly.
Just don't cheat on your boyfriend while you're in South America, huh? I'm sure it's going to be tempting, all of those handsome South American guys.
Vague. I love the vague term of South America, but I guess they did the same thing
Well,
to Hongo, saying you just went to Europe.
Yeah, exactly.
He goes
I can't just be
to
like,
Europe.
oh, the Brazilian dudes he's going to meet up with, because it's like, what if he doesn't go to fucking Brazil?
He goes to Brazil. He goes to Chile. He goes to Argentina.
He's going to all of South
Yeah,
America.
he's going to go to Venezuela.
Top to bottom, left to right.
Hit up Ecuador.
He's going to fucking spend a week in Machu Picchu.
Honestly, good for
Who
him.
hasn't? Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah, I was going to
Maybe
say,
someday.
you
Yeah.
just,
Have
you
you?
go into Machu
You
Picchu
do?
on the regular shakes?
Your experiences are not universal.
I've
Fucking
never been
white.
out of country. Anyways.
White.
No matter what happens, I'm white.
You can't change
Yeah.
that.
He's gonna shack up with a Kamen Rider Amazon.
Probably, yeah.
Oh no. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he and Taki have an understanding.
I feel like, because you're
Taka didn't seem too burnt up about it.
going international,
Honestly.
right? You gotta, taste the local flavor, as it were.
Oh dear.
You know, they're not like a thing.
I mean, they've only adopted a child together, but whatever.
And he's fucking off to South America, so whatever.
Yeah, I guess he's not being a good parent anyway, so fuck it. Might as well scratch
Not
good
even
husband off the
bringing
list.
Goro.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Goro
it's
can't come
Stanger
to
Ops.
South America for these kind of adventures.
He should. He can handle it. He can throw hands with kaiju.
Yeah, that's.
I was
fair.
gonna say sexy adventures, but I guess
Oh.
it's not great to put him in danger either.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the other.
Goro's
I
gotta
mean-
learn.
That's the real issue.
Either
Is
and or both.
fucking Hayato can't keep trying to find a babysitter for Goro in South America.
Go back to your parents.
My
Whoever they
what?
are. Yeah.
That's what he said. We've talked about this.
No.
So
Not me.
yeah, that's how we lead into episode 53.
Yeah,
I guess.
that's how we lead in the Jaguar Man. Is we have officially swapped Kamen Riders again.
Which,
Hongo's back to bring the numbers back into his favor.
Yeah, buddy. So there you go. That is the end of episode 52. We have officially swapped Kamen Riders. Going forward, it's, I guess, all Hongo all the time. I haven't seen anything that specifies specifically. But yeah, I don't know. We got Hongo. He's going to be our new writer as we go into our next episodes, including the next and last episode that we're covering for this episode. I've said episode too many times now. Episode 53. Episode 53. The Monster Jaguar Man Decisive Deadly Auto Bike Battle. It's Kamen Rider episode 53. I said that already. Its original air date was April 1st, 1972. April Fool's, asshole. We
Happy
fucking
April Fool's
swapped your
Day.
Kamen Riders.
Oh, what? This makes me happy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not going to fucking complain.
Is that the joke?
Is this a joke
Wow.
to you?
Is my happiness a fucking... Well, you think I'm funny? Like, haha funny like a clown?
Are you trifling with my heart?
I would never travel to your heartbeat, mostly because you know where I live.
Is that truly why?
I mean,
Is that truly why you would not trifle with my heart?
it's a large chunk of it. Like, the other reason is
Fear not
because you're my
acceptable.
friend and I care you, but, like,
Aw, yay.
I'm not gonna, like, act like the fear factor isn't there.
Oh.
I am not the kind who is want to fuck around and then subsequently find out. Anyway, while the fucking the Huskow, the whatchamacallit, you know the thing, it doesn't have a fucking synopsis for us, but it's got a little blurb. It's got some facts for us. You want to learn some facts?
I love facts.
Because I learned a thing, and holy shit, what the fuck?
More like King Facts, am I right?
No.
Whoa,
Hey.
got it.
Holy shit, I have to kill myself immediately. Alright, bye everybody.
No!
Oh,
No!
now I feel bad.
Anyway,
I guess before you get to the blurb, because you were going to elaborate on what I would mean, this is like a new era of Kamen Rider now. We've officially entered
yeah.
like an actual era of Kamen Rider.
Yeah,
Big changes.
fair enough, yeah. We are...
New title screen.
Yeah, that's true, yeah, new title screen.
New title screen, new intro, new... I don't know, the narrative that follows the intro that they used to have, I don't know, I assume
Right.
it's
Should be
technically
new,
part of
because
the
it's
intro.
talking about Hongo.
Yeah. It now introduces Hongo again and shows footage of Hongo,
Yeah.
so...
It shows new Kaijin as well. I'm pretty sure we swapped all of them out.
New assortment
So
of more recent ones.
we went from Hongo intro to Hayato intro to Hongo and Hayato intro, and now to a new Hongo intro.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah.
We're swapping intros like a motherfucker.
Yeah, like I'm 100% certain Hayato's coming back at some point, but it will be really nice to
Yeah.
focus on Hongo again. He hasn't had the spotlight for quite a while, not in any assured sense either, since at the end of every episode he did show up in for 5 minutes. He was like, okay, I'm going back to
Europe.
Scandinavia, bye.
Scandinavias. Got him.
Got him.
Got him. Got his ass.
How will he ever recover?
Okay.
Hongo will
What-
never recover from this.
Other regions of Europe can we dunk on? Baldy's ticks, does that work?
I think it does. Oh god, that's... Fuck.
This is our
Oh.
energy for
This
tonight.
is our energy for the night.
Sorry.
I'll
But
never
yeah,
apologize. Pay me to
Sorry.
apologize. Motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
Pay for the editing and I'll apologize.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. Never apologize, B. You've done...
Even if
But-
I apologize like that?
Yeah, even if you apologize. It does... Because it's my
Especially-
podcast. Anything, any criticism, any shit people gotta say, you gotta fucking tell it to me. And guess what? The fucking... The little suggestion box where you can write your reviews leads to the trash.
I'm sorry.
There's also comments under the YouTube.
Yeah, there's all those little comments.
Eh.
You can dislike it too, but I don't see that shit.
But they might get deleted
Yeah,
for
we
no
don't
reason.
see.
Well,
I will.
That's a whole rant in and of
Yeah,
itself,
same.
but God, YouTube
Um,
likes and dislikes.
well, I think they got rid of it because for the algorithm, it doesn't matter. Like, dislike, it's the same thing.
Then why keep the function at all? It
yeah,
used to
right?
be a helpful
Um,
metric for viewers and
Mhm.
content creators, but now it's a pointless button that doesn't really do much either way for anybody.
Well, because if you get to click a button, you get more engagement, and I don't know.
Engagement
Anyways,
prints
there's
money.
There's very easily accessible extensions to both Chrome and Firefox that will bring it back.
Return
Double that.
YouTube
It's not even like removed. It's just hidden.
Incredible.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Good
right?
job, YouTube. Way to really make major, significant, meaningful change on your fucking website.
So for this new Arrow Kamen Rider,
Yeah, new era of Kamen Rider.
there's 3 more things that Fats wanted to cover.
Yeah, there's some things in this
I guess we're
little...
just gonna do them off the bat.
Yeah, well, because it's just a little blurb. And I mean, to be fair, I don't think these are such... Well, so one of these is entirely unexplained, which is part of the reason why I wanted to fucking cover it, because I looked into it and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Excuse me. And the other two aren't such big spoilers that I'm willing to be like I am not so beholden as to clutch the pearls on these until we cover them in episode. Like, I'm pretty sure you could expect these changes to happen, especially if like you probably should be. You're watching the episodes before you fucking do the listen to the thing. Because again, if you just listen to this podcast without watching the show, like, I truly have to wonder how much enjoyment you're getting out of it, because we're kind of just screaming bullshit nonsense about nothing.
But apparently you all say that's what you like about it, so thank you.
Yeah, I guess.
Confused about all of you.
Y'all got
Like,
issues.
every time we go on a tangent, I'm constantly torn between the two sentiments of, oh, crud, it's... we should get back on topic. We should get back on topic and stay relevant to the discussion. On the other hand, I remember all of your sweet and kind comments about how you like when we go absolutely nuts and off the rails.
Yeah.
And I think, oh no, what basket should we put our eggs in?
I'm putting my eggs in my mouth and eating them. I like eggs.
You should probably
Raw.
cook those first.
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta eat them raw. I'm
It's-
making one of them Rocky protein shakes. I gotta be the
Are
champ.
they, are they pasteurized?
I do not
All
understand.
American eggs are
how-
pasteurized.
Yeah, well, but I don't
I
get my
mean-
eggs from the fucking supermarket no more. I got a hookup.
Oh, okay, well, they might not be pasteurized if you don't get them from the store.
I ain't get them from the store. I got my mom knows an old lady who raises chickens,
Those are not pasteurized. However, if
but they are
it's
delicious.
a trustworthy enough source, then you might still be able to eat them raw if you know this lady takes good care of her chickens.
Yeah, she does a good job, and she'll sell you like a dozen eggs for $3, and some of them motherfuckers are big.
Yo,
It rules.
that's good value.
My life is amazing. Anyway.
Anyway,
Monster Jaguar Man, decisive deadly autobike battle is the 53rd scene thing of the original Kamen Rider series. I'm not saying the E word anymore. It features the debut of the iconic new One suit, which would subsequently be used in future appearances up to today. So this is where we finally get our first official costume change.
Yeah. That unification of designs with V1 and V2, which I don't really like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fully admit
Yeah.
I don't
No,
really
it's
like
too
that.
it's
similar.
fair. It's
Yeah. Not to say that the V2 suit isn't good.
Yeah.
It's just like now they're both the same. It's like
it's
not the whole same. I know there's a
yeah. No. It's,
yeah, but
come
the
at me.
difference is crazy slim.
we've
It's so slim. It's like gloves, isn't it?
it's
That's
gloves.
like it.
It's glove
the
clothes.
gloves and the boots. Oh, and
boots
the
too.
belts are slightly different.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure
still
y'all
got
will
stripes.
recall we went on a whole tangent about this, so I'm gonna try and
We still got the silver mouth.
yeah.
And we still got the same stripe tights now.
I don't know. It's like V1 or V2 is still a good suit, but I miss the like the V1 suit
Yeah.
just and it being
Yeah.
all solid colors and everything. It's just so good looking.
Yeah.
The menace of the V1 suit is something special.
Yeah. Rest in peace, V1 suit.
Alas.
You will be missed until 2016 when you essentially get resurrected as a fucking tank.
God.
Hell yeah, baby, let's go.
Hype.
And then 2021 where you just get straight resurrected.
Hell yeah. Anyway, yeah. So
I cannot wait for both of them.
new suit.
Or 22.
It features the debut appearance of the new commander of Shocker Japan's operations, Jigoku Taishi, also known as Ambassador Hell. I hope if you've been watching Kamen Rider, you have seen a screenshot of this dude and his fucking face.
I kept seeing him in future episodes,
Right.
and I'm like, I can't wait to get
I
to
don't know what
guy.
that is, but I
Did
can't
not
wait to
him-
see it.
Did not expect him to be the new general. I thought that was gonna be a case. I was like, this guy looks stupid. I can't wait for him to get kicked and explode.
I mean, the sentiment's still there. It's just you're gonna have to wait a little longer now.
Yeah, it'll probably eventually. Man, we didn't get a payoff for Dr. Death.
We sure as fuck
And
didn't.
now I didn't expect that to be a thing I would get
Yeah.
renew my annoyance at. But here we are.
Yep.
Yeah, I really don't know. Hopefully Dr. Death will come back for some real closure at some point.
Maybe Dr. Death is in South America. Maybe that's why Hayato goes. I don't fucking
Maybe.
know.
Yeah, did he chase him? to
We,
South
we have to make our own conclusions until we're
Read
given
Kamen
any.
Rider Spirits. I'm sure they explain it better. Fuck it.
They
Read
probably kill
Kamen
him.
Rider Spirits. Read Sheen Kamen Rider Spirits. Read them both.
Yeah. So yeah, it features the debut of Jigoku Taishi as well as soon-to-be Tachibana Racing Club assistant Toko. Now, for the two who did not read ahead, which is B-Drops and Gopher, who, from your recollection of the people in this episode, who do you think is Toko? Who do you think was... When do you think we got introduced to this character?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say leash girl who suddenly lost her leash in the next cut.
Oh yeah, that's a good. Idea.
Got it in one.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Fucking, like, 2 lines, no name, disappearing leash girl is apparently Toko, who is apparently going to be joining, the writer wiki says that Toko was introduced to replace Mika, so I guess one of our other writer girls is gone.
We lost
What?
another one that
We
fast.
lost another one.
I truly, like...
She's gone. No more playing cards.
That's why I wanted to talk about this when I saw it, because I was like, who the fuck is Toko? And when I saw it, I was like, are you kidding me? That was our introduction to this character?
Yep.
It sucks, dude. It fucking sucks.
We really lost Mika already?
Yeah.
I mean, I realized she wasn't in this episode, but I didn't think anything of that. We had writer girls coming and going all the
I didn't
time.
even know she wasn't in the episode. I didn't notice. I'm be
So
perfectly
we're down
honest.
to Yuri
I thought we
and
had
Emmy
a
now.
completely additional woman.
Yeah, I thought we were just at 4 girls, but apparently I was wrong.
3 girls and Goro.
Yeah.
Easy mistake.
Even on the wiki it says last appearance. My name is Monstrous Bird Gilgaris. So yeah, Ace of Spades
damn shame.
has been slain.
She drew it on herself.
Yeah, really.
Da, 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 da.
Wow. So no,
Forget the joke.
I'm just
no Miki, no Ace cards anymore. No Rainbow Road.
nope.
Just no closure.
Nothing.
Thanks, Kamen Rider.
Yeah, they took the Ace of Spades from us. They took Carmel Dancing from us. They took Hayato from us.
Nuriko
Well, they gave us
from
manga, so it's fine.
I have it on authority that we might get Caramel Dancing.
All
back
right.
briefly.
As long as we get Carmel Dancing back for a little bit.
Well, I don't like to spoil myself on things. I was a little curious if that was just the end of Doctor Death. I was kind of worried that his actor died.
Oh,
He was
that's
really
fair.
old.
No, that is a very fair and real possibility.
But no, there will be a thing, and also he was in a couple episodes of V3.
Okay, cool. That's something for you two to look forward
That's
to.
some fun consistency. Yeah.
That being said, let's go ahead and get into episode 53 now.
Yes.
Get into the synopsis proper. Because the episode opens on a man.
Who is this man?
Why do I do shit like this?
Are
Who the
are
fuck
you
keeps
okay?
hiring me to write these goddamn synopses?
Technically, you do.
Well, I'm firing myself. I fucking suck at this
no,
shit. This is awful.
You're our stalwart leader.
This says the episode opens on a man where a guard sees a man.
No, I love it. Keep it.
That's
That
true,
fucking
though.
sucks. It's the worst.
No, I love it. Keep it.
Anyway,
I read. Listen, Tales of Harper. I read the episode summaries verbatim. I am in the camp of loving this.
the episode opens on a man where a guard sees a man who has been standing at one exhibit for 2 hours. He tells the man that the zoo's closing soon, but the man says he isn't done talking to the tiger. The security officer insists.
Bugging me, pig. I'm looking at the tiger.
Talking to the fucking
He's a
tigers.
security officer.
Yeah,
Leave him
he's
alone.
just a mall cop.
He's here to protect the animals. He's not here to do anything truly heinous, I imagine.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest, I don't think those lions and elephants need to be protected in
I
this
think-
context.
I think so. Maybe not in this
Yeah,
context,
maybe not in
but
this
generally
context.
In this
speaking, I think it's
context.
very important to protect zoo animals.
Yes.
Yeah.
'Cause people can
In
be
general.
awful.
But in this context, I feel like the animals would win.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah.
We're going to get into why that is here in a second. The security officer insists, but the man reveals himself to be the shocker cyborg Jaguar Man.
Shall we discuss Jaguar Man?
Yeah, let's talk about Jaguar Man.
Have you seen Armor King?
Have you ever seen an Armor King? You ever look at the fucking Cheetahman? Did your mom get you Action 52 for Christmas? If so,
No.
you've seen this Jaguar.
Yeah.
It's not a
I
bad
really
suit.
think he might look like an ocelot now that I'm looking at him more.
That's fair.
He really looks like a different cat. He ain't a jaguar.
I ain't no Jaguar.
That shit ain't a jaguar.
I ain't no Jaguar.
But he's got them teeth.
Got big old teeth. He's got
big,
very clearly
Okay, go ahead.
dude eyes underneath the mask.
Yeah, you
extremely
can see his
dude-eyed.
human eyes.
Like they just
He's
didn't
got
try
the
to do
forward-facing
any
pupils
kind
of a predator.
It's
makeup or anything, so you can just like really clearly see where just like plain dude skin comes in, because the eye holes are just a little bit too big.
He's got a big old schnoz. He's got like a Tony the Tiger schnoz. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
encompasses half of his face.
It's a saber-toothed tiger with the ears of a lynx.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's got some armor pieces.
And half of a piece of armor on.
And you ever play fucking Knights of the
Fallout
Round?
3.
Oh,
Those are all different.
I was gonna say, if you've ever played Knights of the Round and played as Percival, you know exactly what the fuck this dude is rocking. He's got the fucking one titty out breastplate with the armored arm.
I think I see where Gopher was coming from though.
Yeah.
That one like vault suit with the strap.
Yep.
Absolutely,
With that piece
yeah.
of leather.
It's got like the
Yeah.
Fallout leather armor.
Yeah, I was thinking of like the Raider armor as well.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff too. It's that kind of thing. It's very Mad Max.
Yeah.
But if a furry was wearing a Mad Max leather piece,
So,
It's-
just regular furry shit.
like I don't want
Pretty
to
much.
take the piss out of it too much because this suit's actually
Yeah,
pretty
it's a really
alright.
solid
like, This
suit.
is a good fursuit.
Yeah.
Of the time.
I still think people would pay good money for it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Like I think there would be a solid customer base for that. It's a way better than Roadkill,
Mm.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Mr. Roadkill over there.
This
Not
one
as good as
definitely.
Moth.
No, not at all. At least this one kind of gets across the feeling of this thing is a creature that is currently alive.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. This is a man who was also a jaguar.
That's true. That I'm not gonna lie, that man can jaguar. But yeah, I don't like. This is certainly not a bad suit by any stretch of the imagination. I think it's just one of those, like, it unfortunately pales in comparison to the suit that came before it.
Yeah.
Alas.
I feel that.
Yeah.
And I've mentioned this last episode, but I do think the suit quality is there. It's just design-wise, it's
Yeah.
fine.
We talk a lot about how like simple is better on the show, especially with monster suit designs, and I think this tried to sort of embrace that design philosophy, and I think it doesn't like do that job poorly. I mean, this is still a super solid suit, and the simplicity that it goes for is really, I don't know what I'm trying to say here specifically, but it is simple without being too simple, I think is the point, right? Like it does a good job of being like a, keep it simple stupid, but not like it's just a cat suit.
Right.
But yeah, I think it just kind of loses out on overall
Got
design
something to look at.
philosophy when compared to the Golgaris, because even though Golgaris has more going on, it's not like messy or overwhelming in any way. Like
Yeah.
Golgaris has a whole bunch of different design elements, but they're all married together really well.
Mm.
And so this suit sort of suffers in comparison because it's got significantly less design elements going for it. So it just kind of has less to even try to marry together. Like, it's still a suit that works. It just doesn't, you can tell that it's stripped down comparatively. But it's still a real good suit.
Yeah.
I think it's like a few details away, and I'm not sure what these details would be, but a few of them away from being something really exceptional.
You know what I think the suit could have benefited from? And I wish there was like a good like full body picture of it so I could try and find a way to like demonstrate an example of this, but I think the suit could have benefited from pants of some kind.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of just
Yeah,
like
that's
fur
worth
body
noting.
all the
No
way
pants.
down. Yeah. And I think if they had maybe, towards that kind of king/armor king pull, if they had maybe given him some sort of something down there, I think could have helped to visually tie
I
it
think
together.
even just wrestling trunks. Like,
Yeah.
even just little underoos.
Yeah, just
Right?
put something down there past the belt.
Unify that he's wearing an outfit.
Yes. Yeah, very much so.
Because he has boots, doesn't he?
I think he has boots.
We didn't post a full body.
Yes.
But
Well, it was hard to find one.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I put
The
in the
belt
chat
does
what is
give a
the
little bit of
best there's the
separation.
full body, but it's
Yeah, like you can
still hard
just
to see
kind of it
boots.
going straight to bare leg, like it's just put some, because even if it was like the same color of the art as the armor, that would kind of count as some semblance of color against the
Yeah.
kind of all orangish yellow background that is the canvas of his body. Just a little something down there to kind of make it pop, I think would have been a good little addition to add.
Short
I
shorts.
think
Yeah.
even like putting more armor plating on him, because the armor plating does look quite nice and it's intimidating. And then you could just like beef up that shoulder and arm that there's already armor on, to just make it like look much more like a tank build of sorts, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Especially because, like, traditionally when you have a cat man monster like this in a Kamen Rider show, they're usually going to be your designated fast monster. It's going to be the whole, he's too fast, how do I fight him sort of thing. But they don't ever actually do that gimmick with this character.
No, he's just kind of a muscle. Like, he doesn't have an extra ability.
Right, exactly. So, like, having, really armoring him up as, like, kind of turning him into this sort of brick shithouse type character by just, like, really getting him nice and thick with defensives would have been, like, you wouldn't lose anything as far as, like, the choreography or the way the monster is supposed to work, but you could gain some stuff in, like, intimidation.
I'm a big sucker for every once in a while having a kaijun that no-sells Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Get some of that. Just have Kamen Rider just start hitting him with the sidekicks and he's just standing there.
Yeah, there's
alas.
certainly an opportunity to have done something with this guy, and then even more so to just like have it be a decently easily answered like quantity of like, okay, this dude's gonna no sell all of our offense for as long as he's got armor on. So the real challenge is how do we get his armor off?
We seduce him.
Yeah, of course.
I feel like his secondary ability was supposed to be like animal based, and that was like part of their scheme, but that never paid off whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because they probably were like, we aren't gonna figure out how to fucking work with animals. No, fuck this.
Makes sense.
We're just filming at the zoo. Don't get crazy. Speaking of the zoo.
Where were we?
The guard has run off to
Yes,
report
yeah.
the Tiger Man or the Jaguar Man, and then he pulls this Bugs Bunny shit.
Yeah. So the officer.
Did he? Sorry.
Yeah. I'll do the synopsis and we'll get into it. The officer runs and attempts to call the police, telling his partner about what happened, but is revealed that his partner is dead, killed by Jaguar Man, who has replaced him. Jaguar Man attacks the officer and kills him, and tells the animals of the zoo they will run wild soon enough. So yeah.
Yeah. He's like, a Jaguar Man. Did he have big teeth just like this?
Yeah.
He have big scary claws like this. Yeah, I think I see it.
They look like this. Spins around in the
Oh,
chair.
no.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! It's Jaguar Man.
We got some blood.
Yeah,
That was fun.
we
Return
fucking-
of Mongo style.
we murdering people.
He was delighted.
I was delighted.
Yeah.
I think I had to. My notes for this bit was murder most foul. Yo, this man got 8, and yo, Hongo's back. Time to get violent.
Thank God. I'm
Yeah.
so happy.
Straight Maulin fools.
Straight Maulin fools.
Like he just pushes him behind the thing and just starts ripping him to pieces and just has blood all over his hands. It's like, yeah, let's go.
I love the murder. Oh, doing murder. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for confirming.
It's like they go into it with the sound design too,
Mm-hmm.
because like you don't just hear scratching. No, you hear a little bit of splurts, and wasn't expecting that because they kind of removed that precedent at episode 4,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then it's right back.
Like, we've seen people die gruesomely, but it's always by, like, being melted.
Mm-hmm.
Like, special effects melted with foam.
Or what happened
Or
in the
something.
Swing Jack episode. You know, you get fucking slurped.
Slurped. But, like,
Oh yeah.
that's still relatively non-violent when it comes to the visuals, at the very least. They're just here 1 second, gone the next. And
Go ahead.
haven't seen a good mauling in a while.
What a wonderful sentence.
Yeah. It's just been
just-
so long since I've seen a good mauling.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
True, though.
they're out
We were
there.
hoping for that.
But, there, I think the closest we've got was, I'm remembering a guy who just gets randomly stabbed.
Yeah, there was that one
Yeah,
guy in the snow episode.
Yeah, the Bear Conger
who
episode.
just got stabbed in the head.
Yeah,
Yeah, Hayato got stabbed in the Bear Conger episode, too.
Mhm.
It's true.
but I think the thing with this that makes it more visceral is that it, does what a lot of horror movies at the time did, and it doesn't actually show much,
Mm-hmm.
and it just goes into sound design.
Yeah, it was effective.
Yeah.
Just like, oh,
Did
he's
that,
ripping them apart.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre type stuff where it's not, they don't show as much gore as you'd think that they do, but damn, the way that they film.
Mm-hmm.
It's because gore's a fun way to strangely alleviate the
Mhm.
stress of violence, because once you surpass a certain point, it's quite obviously fake.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, I don't know. I've had
Unless
too much
it's
experience
not
watching too
original.
many slasher movies, and they are not scary because they are so unrealistic. I'm not talking about how strong the guys are, I'm talking about how everything is so gory. Everything is so gory, but more bloody than anything.
Mhm.
It's like the body is just a water bag full of blood. It doesn't have any
Yeah.
organs or flesh or anything.
Yeah.
If you like cut somebody, you don't have to worry about any damage to the meat or the skin. It's just blood. It's just blood. There's blood everywhere now suddenly. And it
It's
just
blood. It's just blood. It's just blood.
if you cut something open, you don't see the interior of anything. It's just red. It's just vaguely red always. And it's just much scarier otherwise. It's much scarier to see less, mostly in the sense that I think deep down we all have that instinct of knowing that less is far more realistic.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I actually just, as you were talking about this, I just realized like a great example of it. Because hey, full admission time, I don't really watch a lot of like horror movies or slasher movies because I'm a big baby and I'll get scared and I don't wanna. So I don't.
That's fair.
But I'll watch action movies. And there was this one time I watched this action movie. It came really highly recommended by a lot of people. including folks in my family. It was called Kill Bill. It was a good movie.
Ah.
There's this great scene
Yeah,
in the movie.
that's-
It's fucking hysterical, where this woman runs over and she chops this dude's heads off.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, if you've seen the movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about now, because it is
I
literally...
haven't, but I'm pretty sure that's the character that my friend's dad nicknamed me after.
That's
Is that
fucked
Orenishi?
up. I don't remember now. Is that the name of Lucy Liu's character? I remember the actress more than the character name because it's Lucy Liu. Like, I need to put some respect on that name.
Yep, my best friend growing up, her dad called me that.
That's fucked up.
Said I gave off similar vibes or something.
Hold.
I still haven't seen it. I really should
It's
watch it. I hear
It's a good movie.
Oh man,
Yeah, it's fun.
I do. I enjoy Kill Bill a lot.
I still haven't seen the second part. I really need to. So there you go. Homework for you and me,
Oh,
B.
Wait, there's
Man.
more
We'll
than
watch.
one?
Yeah,
There's
Yeah.
it's a 2-part movie.
yeah. I saw part 1 and I never saw part 2.
Same.
Man.
All right, there it is. We got to
Oh.
go show B part 1,
Yes,
and then
Orenishi is Lucy Liu's character.
okay.
Oh my god, I really should watch this because obviously, as a kid, I mean, I was told what movie this character was from, but I was too young to watch
Mhm.
it or have an interest in watching it. It's just one of those things I grew up never really getting back to, I guess.
Yeah.
So you're like an 11-year-old being like nicknamed after a character from a rated R movie.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't really do anything with that. you know?
Exactly. Like, even at the time, you're just like, well, I'm never gonna see that probably.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, cool. I guess.
There's never a thought in your mind of like, maybe in the future I can go check that out. You're just kind of like, all right,
Right?
throw that in the fucking trash. Let's go watch Invader Zim.
I feel like I'm going to have like some horrible realization after watching the movie or something. Like it's going to turn out I was called that because like I'm a freak or something. I don't know.
Well, everybody in
I
that
think
movie is
it's
a little bit of a
mostly-
freak.
I have to guess that dude saw an Asian.
Yeah, that
character
was-
recently.
I think it's mostly just that dude was kind of fucking racist.
And
That's what it sounds like to me. That said,
He-
you'd probably like her.
Yeah, I mean, she's just a great
He-
character.
he started doing it, and I'm pretty sure it's not because I'm Asian. I'd like to think so. He started doing it after he saw me cook with my friend, his daughter, a couple times. Particularly, he said that he was surprised that I was good with a knife.
Mm,
Sure, okay.
sure.
Okay.
Does she use knives?
She has a
Yeah.
katana.
Oh,
Yeah.
not quite the same, but
It's a blade.
I-
She's a master of the
Yeah.
blade.
While you were
I'm not a master.
were you out
of
with
the-
your friends, she studied the blade.
While I
Yeah.
was learning domestic skills.
Man, B, I might need to drag you and watch Kill Bill because I also just kind of want to watch Kill Bill because that movie's really
It's a
good.
great
It's
movie.
one of my favorites.
It's a very good movie.
But you know what?
We'll have to
Also, always very
rope
fun
ya.
to watch. Kamen Rider. I'm sorry. I'd love to watch it sometime,
Yeah.
but
We will schedule that off podcast. On podcast though, let's get back to this synapse because we've mentioned. I feel like we've mentioned. Yeah, we have mentioned some returns to form in the episode already, and we're about to get even more.
Yeah.
Because meanwhile, Hongo and I wrote this entirely incorrectly and put Taki, but it's Tachibana. Meanwhile, Hongo and Tachibana are training on Hongo's bike riding. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Are training on Hongo's bike riding as they both share the dream of Hongo winning the Grand Prix. While practicing,
Tachibana's
It's so-
never been happier.
Tachibana is so fucking happy.
he's so tired of dealing with all these inept idiots and these slackers,
None of whom even know how to ride a goddamn bike except for Taki.
and the ones who do don't give a
Don't give a
damn.
shit.
Hayato doesn't care. Hayato could not care less. Taki could not care less. They're just here to dunk on the old boomer man.
They really are.
But Tachibana is now flourishing in the episode 1 atmosphere of this
Mhm.
episode 53. It's delightful to see him be so happy, and it's delightful to see Hongo have motivations in life again.
Yeah. On the subject of trivia, I did also notice the wiki said that this is a couple days off of the first anniversary of the first episode.
It is, isn't it?
So it's really
Yeah, because the
it's really nice.
first
It's a
anniversary
really
is
sweet
April 3rd,
return.
isn't it?
Yep, 2 days
Yeah,
off.
wow.
Wow.
That's very neat.
Wow.
Yeah, that's super cool.
It all comes full
It
circle.
all comes full
We're
circle.
back to racing.
Anyway, while
Mostly.
practicing, Hongo is attacked by Jaguar Man and Shocker, fighting them
no.
off. Tachibana begins to worry about how long Hongo is taking when Taki arrives and asks where Hongo is. Taki, suspecting an accident, goes to find Hongo, who is still fighting Shocker. Now it's Kamen Rider. Taki and Hongo split up to find Shocker's base, but find each other instead, though learning the Shocker base must be in the area. So yeah, I mean, we're back at it like it's the first episode again. We got Hongo, he's on a bike, he's being trained by Tachibana when he gets attacked by some fucking Shocker mooks. And
On bikes.
much like
I
the
love
first
the-
episode, he will not let that stand.
Absolutely not. I love the extremely close to violent exchange he has with Taki when they meet up.
Mm-hmm.
It just,
Yeah.
I don't know, all these little things is reminding me of everything I love about Hongo, and it's just so fun.
I love in the bike fight. It's funny because looking back on it, it's like, hey, did you not see the movie? Did you miss the movie? Sorry, kids.
Here.
Here. We're gonna give you the exact same fucking
We'll give you
thing.
some
We're gonna
snippets.
play the same song. We're gonna play the same song. We're gonna have a little bike conflict. We're gonna show a couple of guys running off of a cliff on fire.
Look, this is the part of the movie that all your friends told you about. We know. So here you go.
It was cool as hell.
It
Here
was
you go.
cool as fuck.
It
You
was
get it
great.
now.
And they were right.
Yeah, it was cool as fuck in the movie, and it was cool as fuck here.
It's a good song
Yeah,
too.
real catchy.
It's good. Oh, perhaps I should clarify the violent encounter that they nearly had. Taki makes it to a certain point after trailing the Shocker guys, and he hides in a bush when he hears an approaching bike, thinking it might be Shocker guys. And it turns out to be Hongo, who approaches this bush pretty close to the road. Taki reaches out to grab Hongo. Hongo, you can see immediately, he does not recoil, does not act in shock, but he's pulling back a
Yep.
fist already.
It's that classic scene of two allies reeled back like they're about to punch each other, and they're like, "Oh, I almost decked you." It's so
I was
good.
gonna kill you for a second.
Yeah.
I was about to just turn your head into paste.
It's about to make oatmeal all over this road.
Nothing inside of him.
Okay, yeah. So I was right. This is also the bit where I feel like, again, to the point of, we're talking about everybody being so happy and how much we love Hongo and the psychopathic nature he has. We should also mention the bit where Jaguar Man shows up and challenges Hongo, and Hongo's first response is, "Well, hold on. First, let me laugh at you." And then I'll attempt to pretend to take you seriously.
He also interrupts his internal monologue.
Yeah.
Like, he references something he said in his head.
Yeah.
It's never
Super
questioned.
wild. No, never.
You don't get in my head between 5 and 8. That's Hongo's time.
I also just want to mention briefly, because I don't know if we have, but so far, that the Shocker Mooks also got a slight design
Yes.
upgrade with their more skeletal
Yeah,
uniforms
fucking ribs.
very
as
good.
of now. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a
They
thing
got
they
ribs.
had in the movie, I believe, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Mhm.
But not in the last episode.
We got a new budget, and baby,
Yeah.
we're using it.
It's a new era, man. Yeah, new phase.
Yeah, we got a new baby face. We got a new heel.
Yeah, we sure do.
We swapped belts.
Ambassador
Yeah,
Heel.
Ambassador Heel. The ambassadors of the heels. Ambassador Heel.
Like, not
Yeah.
gonna lie, kind of don't like this guy.
You don't like Ambassador Heel?
Are we at the point where we should talk about him?
I think
We'll do the synopsis blurb, but we can talk about him. Where was I?
Talk about him.
Taki suspecting. There we go. Must be in the area. Okay. At the Shocker base, the footage of Hongo is being reviewed by Jaguar Man and the new Shocker commander, Ambassador Hell. Meanwhile, a new report shows that many animals have been attacking people, and we see Jaguar Man encouraging the animals to attack people. Yeah, well, I guess it's fair.
Yes.
The Rider Girls and Goro are at the zoo when they hear a woman who says she... Again, please, I need to iterate. They didn't even give this bitch a name.
Toko, apparently.
Yeah, apparently Toko.
Yeah, apparently it's Toko.
When they hear a woman who says she saw a monster, the group is then attacked by Shocker and Jaguar Man, but saved by Taki and Hongo. Yeah, we'll just end that there. Saved by Taki and Hongo, because that should probably just be a period. So let's talk about Ambassador Hell.
He looks like a shiny cockroach.
Yeah, he does.
You're very right.
He's a man in a shiny cockroach costume.
With a
Very
cape.
distinct in a cape and a very just big circle to frame his face.
I don't.
He's got like the really bad like sexy lady blue eyeshadow thing going on, and I kind of hate it.
I fucking love Ambassador Hell so much. What a fucking
This is
dick.
This is a very strange poll, and I don't know why I think this when I look at Ambassador Hell, but I do.
Okay.
Is
Okay,
anyone
Go ahead.
familiar with the carrot from the Great Vegetable Rebellion? One of the
I'm-
last episodes of Lost in Space?
I cannot
Unfortunately,
say
no.
yeah, no. That's
Okay,
a deep pull.
Yeah. I don't know why. Something about the head structure, I think. But
Oh,
just
yeah,
gives
the
me
head.
same
I see.
energy.
Yeah.
I see it now. And I know it's a different part of the body, but the roots kind of got me thinking. So his left hand is all janked up in Shocker style. It kind of looks like a metallic gooey duck or something. I don't know what this thing is. It's nasty.
Weird
looking.
little gwippa.
Ew, weird little whippet, and I don't like it. It looks like it's gonna lap out at me.
I fucking love Ambassador Hell.
I could put some salt out on the table for him.
Coming at you.
What a fucking weird dude.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh, weird,
It's-
dude.
it's
I love it. I love this dude. He sucks so bad. I love
Sucks
him.
so bad, I love
so
it.
bad.
But in like a way that's still kind of good.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. He sure is
He
designed.
sure
I
fucking
don't
is.
think he's not low budget. He's just awful.
He's
That is so succinct, and that's such a perfect way to put it.
Like this man, they put some money and work into this. But they came out with Cockroach Man,
I'm
which
kind
is wild because the first time there's a thumbnail on Shout Factory of this dude, it's for a guy named Cockroach Man that we have.
yeah,
yet
that's
to
one of
see.
the next episodes coming up.
Oh,
yeah.
Like, sorry to spoil that. That's just what I thought this guy
You
was.
thought it
for
was
so
Cockroach
long. I was
Man?
He looks-
I
yeah.
can't wait till we get to Cockroach Man. That guy looks like shit.
Nah, that's the Hell Ambassador, baby.
Ambassador
Cockroach Man gonna look.
Probably a
I
cockroach.
don't know.
I'm terrified.
Probably
so-
a lot better.
I hope so. For his sake, I hope
Oh,
so.
God.
I hope he doesn't have this sexy eyeshadow.
I hope he
think
does
that's
have
the
the
most
sexy
confounding
eyeshadow.
detail.
I hope everyone does.
Like,
Oh,
okay,
God.
I know dark eyeshadow is a pretty common trait amongst all of the evil characters in this show, but like the explicit choice of this like Robin's blue shade of painted on color, just like
And the
sincerely,
eyebrows.
you've seen a billion cartoon characters like your glamorous girls, your femme fatales, they all have. He's got freaking rarity eyes. Look at this
He
man.
really does.
God. Wow.
Shiny cockroach rarity eyes. Ass. Look and hate this guy.
I'm fucking
Disgusted with his gooey duck looking hand. I hate
love it. Love it when I put the strong sad shading on the S's for Sex Dragon. Yeah, I like I've been just looking at pictures of this asshole on Google for like the last 5 minutes and just loving it.
There's a great one of this one that you gave to us of him on the beach. I hope you all look it up. It reminds me of the picture that Gopher so eloquently turned of Kermit's
Yeah.
soul into a magazine cover. This is
Oh,
the next
God.
This is
issue.
the next issue.
Am I gonna have to do another issue of Fashy Weekly?
You don't
You are
have
not
to,
required
if
to,
you
but
do,
if you
I will
if you
be
felt so
grateful.
inclined, that is definitely
I
the
might
picture
as
to do
well.
it with.
There you go.
I'm sorry, we have to remember Shakes's succinct phrase real quick to go on the magazine. What was it again?
Was it something they said during the recording or?
Yes. What she just said a minute ago. I like
Oh.
he's like not low budget, but he's not good, but phrased better than that.
Well, we will scrub the recording for it, and we'll make sure to slap it on there.
I have
Search the
the
archives.
I have the general spirit of the quote at the very least already. So,
Yeah. Big
Not
ups,
low budget.
fucking
but just terrible.
big ups to Ambassador Hell for being the worst.
Setting the bar a little lower for the rest of us.
Yeah.
He raises our rankings single-handedly. Pun intended, and I think that's great.
Yeah, alright.
Like, he turns me from like a 3 to a 7 if we're in the same room together, and I think that's just great of
Yeah.
him.
You're not a 3.
Yeah. Also, yeah, you're not.
You
a
don't know
yeah, I
that.
do.
I've
seen you, motherfucker.
Okay, well, one of you's seen me, I guess.
I've seen you.
I cannot speak for whether
In
Shakes has seen
pictures,
you.
at least.
Have I shown a picture of my face?
Well, not the whole face. Well, no, you know what? No, I remember one, but you deleted it.
Good. Scrub it from the internet.
You're... No.
Can't scrub my fucking brain though.
Too bad. I wish I could.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
There's
Rinse
there's
it
actually
out.
plenty of ways to do that.
Just put that shit in bleach. Try again. Do a new person that doesn't suck as much.
Oh,
Just don't touch the parts that know about Kamen
Yeah.
Rider.
We were using those.
Oh
Who
dear.
needs this?
Yeah, alright.
The rest of that shit though, has gotta go.
Get it out. Literacy, dump it.
Out of here. Don't need to
But
read.
you read. Just need a lead. Speaking of leading, let's lead these girls into a death trap by going to the zoo scene. They're complaining because the zoo is like, hey, we're fucking closed because a tiger or a lion could get out, and you know there have been animal murders happening recently. You know, it'd be a really good way to help prevent animal murders at the zoo. If you didn't make there be any murder targets, so that's what we're doing.
Yeah. Good call. I forget, is this before or after Japanese Rick Moranis?
This is after. This is after
After.
Japanese Rick Moranis.
Okay.
They're referring to the reporter
news
who
reporter,
talked
sorry.
about the animal attacks. Announcer Yamamoto.
He does look like a Japanese.
He looks exactly like fucking Japanese. Fucking suddenly Seymour deaths.
Oh, slight tangent. I completely forgot. They named their operation. It is Operation Animal Panic,
Oh, yeah.
which is a fantastic
Yes,
band name.
very good.
Yeah, it super is.
Oh,
I cannot wait to listen to Animal Panic's new hits.
I guess there was another thing that we didn't mention. We didn't mention this for Gilgaris either. I'm noticing it now because I made a note about it in my notes in between the Ambassador Hell, and Japanese Rick Moranis. Old Jaguar Man's got a noise on him.
Oh yeah, I wrote that down right after.
Yeah.
Japanese.
Oh yeah.
My note
Who
specifically
wants to do the noise.
do we have volunteers? Do we want people to do the noise?
People will get mad at me.
That's fair. People can get mad at me, but they can also shove it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
pretty spot on. My man's out here fucking Vegas Street Fightering it up. Fucking throwing rolling claws, diving off the side of the cage.
Yeah.
For those who have played Sekiro, Wu
Yeah,
guy.
fucking Woo Dude.
You
I
know the
know Woo
one.
Dude. I haven't even played, and I know Woo Dude. Love watching
Same
fucking
thing.
compilations of people getting ganked by that dude from out of nowhere.
Wasn't even looking at the screen when it happened to me. Just instantly.
Bam!
And it's the same energy
Yeah.
here. It's
It's
wonderful.
super good. I don't. What noise did Gilgaris make? I don't remember a noise. Did he have like a distinct noise? Did he just kind of make bird noises?
I think he just made bird noises, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he just sort of.
Wasn't he just
squawked
like,
and- yeah.
Kind of like
Yeah,
that?
something like that. Yeah.
Like bird laughs? Yeah.
Good job, Gilgaris. Your voice was distinct
You're a bird.
distinct enough for us to remember, but only when recalled. If that makes sense. You aren't like fucking Armadillon version 3 where you live rent free in my brain. Fucking yeah, or Alchemedes, another rent free. Every now and again.
Egyptus
Yeah.
is probably my
Buddha,
favorite.
Buddha,
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 Buddha, Buddha, Buddha, Buddha.
Yeah.
God, that's the tier list
Make dumb
everybody
noises.
really wants to see. We gotta fucking
Shocker
yeah,
noises.
right, shocker noises
Oh fuck.
Ooh.
That's
Beautiful.
not a bad
from
idea.
the humble
Yeah.
to
There you
the
go.
fucking. We gotta rate them all. To yeah.
F-tier.
F tier for with.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fair.
Hate that dude.
And if you want to know more, consider heading over to the
Yeah,
Patreon.
head over to the Patreon. Give us some money so we can do a tier list of all the Shocker Kaijin noises. God, that would actually be really fun.
No, don't.
Anyway, so we're at the zoo and we're upset that some of us are upset that we are being kicked out. Goro's like, it's fine, fuck it, let's just go, I'm hungry.
Yeah, what are you bitches complaining? I got plenty of friends. I can just go.
Yeah.
see them.
I got shit to do. So let's go. We are intercepted by disappearing chain woman.
Toko,
Yeah, Toko.
You know,
Our good friend Toko.
She's been here the
She's
whole
been
time.
here the whole
Our
time.
best friend.
She-
And
she
so
came
has her
back-
leash.
Mm-hmm.
She came back with Honko, and he came from Europe.
She's Shiro's brother.
Toko. Man, that would be.
That would
something.
be some shit if she was related in some way to the old cast.
But then they'd have
Acknowledge that the old cast existed.
Yeah.
bring back Rico.
What sort of like horrible dystopia
back.
is this where people keep
Do
disappearing?
it. Make the bee drops noises
but
shake.
every time they do,
No.
Fine. We'll get you. We'll get you someday when you're down bad enough.
what is that? What I'm doing?
I mean that is we were starting the devolution of every time Hongo is about to leave an episode with shakes.
Well, I mean, if anything, I am imitating the Where's Honko.
Yeah, I guess that's
but-
fair. It's okay, B. We still love you.
Goddamn, can't have any.
What are you talking about? You eat, motherfucker. They brought him back.
Let me enjoy this.
We will. It's for you.
I never get to be happy ever again.
Good.
Ever.
Good. No.
I'm sorry. Is this about Duty Girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was complaining about.
I'm sorry.
He's back. But he
He
doesn't
is
get
back.
to be back, and now I'm mad about it again.
I'll agree that's bad.
fucked.
I really sincerely wish we got any closer, even if it was just like she decided to stay in
Yeah.
Europe. Anything.
She met a nice guy.
Truly,
Damn.
truly the
Holy
lack of
shit.
closure.
Speaking of Buriko closure in Europe, y'all motherfuckers read that fanfic? Because I did.
Yeah, the fanfic I linked. How did you
that
like
was
it?
so
I
good.
still haven't.
Did
It's up. It's still up
I'll
there.
need to scroll
You'll
up.
Scroll
Need
up.
to
homie.
scroll up
Yeah,
so
no
I can
kidding.
credit it for the people who are listening. Oh, where is it? I linked it
It was a couple of
at
weeks
least
ago.
a couple
yeah.
episodes
so
ago.
This is gonna be a
Um,
scroll. Forgive us. They're all bullshit
we
up
don't
in
fi-
here.
Yeah, if we don't find it soon enough to mention, link it below for you all to check out. It's a very lovely fanfic I found on AO3. Found it.
Nice.
Okay. It is titled Days of Future Past by the author
Mhm.
Oryx on AO3, Archive of Our Own. If
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've
I'd-
also have found it now. Oh, I see. It's spelled PASSED instead of PST like the X-Men comic.
Yeah. It is a wonderful
That's
little
fish.
comic. It's a tiny one-shot about Duriko and her time in Europe with Hongo, mostly focused on Duriko
I
and
totally
her
missed you posting
activity. It's
I'm glad you mentioned it
Yeah.
again because this sounds dope.
this really fulfilled my desires for what I wanted for Duriko in this segment of her arc in Kamen Rider, if you can really call it that.
Mhm.
This
So,
will definitely be linked in the video.
Yeah, let's link
For
this to
sure.
everybody. Please be sure to check it out if you are also feeling unfulfilled in Duriko, or if you just want to read a cool little one-shot by someone who wrote a cool one-shot. Please support these creators.
And I commented on I guess this one shot was written one shot. This short story was written as like a response to maybe a call for some original Kamen Rider stuff by a person by the name of Saracenian. That's at least
Oh,
their
yeah, them.
display name on Twitter. I don't know what their actual Twitter handle is.
Yeah, I was curious if that was the same person. There's an artist on Twitter that we like all follow who does Kamen Rider art named
Yes, yeah,
Saracenian.
Saracenian does fantastic. I mean, they do very good original art as well, but they do some absolutely fantastic Kamen Rider fan art. So if you want to see some really cool stuff,
They are at C Saracenian.
thank you very much, Takes. Yeah, go check out at C Saracenian on Twitter. They do awesome just art in general, but especially Kamen Rider Ichigo art. They do really good stuff.
And good Sans
And-
art.
Yeah, and they are a illustrator and graphic novelist. So if you just want to support their other like original works, please be sure to check that out.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, this is something I've kind of wanted to do on the podcast with more regularity for a long time. Promoting Kamen Rider creators that we find out there.
That's fair. I mean, if I don't know if you want to keep that gravy train rolling, but there are some names that I could think of off the top that I like have to go hunt down their ats. But there are some people who like I've followed them myself, and then I made a point to make sure they were podcast follows as well, just so we would have the ability on the podcast Twitter to retweet their art because they do really good stuff. There's one in particular who I'd have to go hunt down their at, but I will just mention them for the time being because I really love what they do. They take like existing Gundam and mobile suit designs, and they like slightly redesign them and like repaint them so that way they look like Kamen Riders, and it's really cool. It's super neat to see how they interpret like what suits they will use to interpret certain writers and like certain suits of certain writers as well. It's super dope. And they've done. I think they've put out a couple of like art books of that sort of stuff as well. I don't know if they're available for purchase. Unfortunately, like as with a lot of Kamen Rider fan art stuff, everything they do is in Japanese. So unless I am translating their tweets all the time, I don't really know what's being said. But you know, it's still very good art, and I'll go get that at some point in time, and then maybe post it up on the podcast Twitter or something, so you can go check them out yourself.
Yeah. And if any of you wonderful listeners out there have any Kamen Rider creators that you would love us to know about, please send them to us our way. If you yourself are a Kamen Rider creator, if you start making any Kamen Rider stuff, please send that to us. I don't know. Like, the Kamen Rider fandom seems to be getting bigger, just in my limited experience, but I feel like it's still... While I'm seeing, like, a decent amount of Kamen Rider Ichigo stuff out there, particularly because of the newfound accessibility and the big anniversary, I don't know. I can't have enough in my life. I guess is my official stance at this point.
Yeah, there's definitely been, as someone who's been in the Kamen Rider fandom for a while, and especially because there hasn't been like a significant surge in the number of like people who talk about Kamen Rider or do Kamen Rider fan content or anything that I follow on Twitter since starting this podcast. It really has just been like with the 50th anniversary stuff, and with, you know, the efforts to make Kamen Rider more Western accessible, and things like that. Like, the Kamen Rider fandom really is just growing almost at an exponential rate, and it's super, super cool to see. Just like more and more people getting into it, and like really getting into it, and making all sorts of super cool fan content as well. So it's I hesitate to say that like there's never been a better time to be a Kamen Rider fan, but there kind of hasn't, at least in my experience.
Never been a better time to be a gamer.
Shay, shut up and also fuck off and die.
Alright, I'm going.
Okay, thank you.
No. I'm so happy to be here, and I feel like it's a fantastic time to be here, and I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's fun to share things that you enjoy, and as a person who makes stuff myself, I have a vested interest in sharing cool things.
Yeah.
It's very fun.
It's great.
Yeah, it's super dope seeing so much cool stuff coming out. You know what's coming out though that isn't cool? It's
New edition of fashion.
Yeah, it's this fucking Jaguar, man. he I think I watched him murder a person. Anyway, he's accosting me and my friends now. Amazing. He's accosting me and my friends now with his Nazi cyborgs. This seems like it's going to go bad for us.
That does sound like a terrible predicament.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Hayato and Aki show up. Wait,
Hayato?
not Hayato, Honka.
From South America?
Shit. It's why did their names both have to have H's?
It's incredible because we finally got used to saying Hayato enough. Now
he's
Honka's
fucking
here,
gone.
We're not gonna slip anymore. It's perfectly believable.
But yeah, Honka shows up.
Predictable.
Honka shows up and he's fucking wearing the burgundy suit, baby.
Yeah.
Love the burgundy. Love how I don't have to clean myself when I get blood on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes he's practical. I feel like a lot of the times he wears things where it'd be very visible, but every now and then you just don't have the time to magic marker all of that out.
Or explain to people.
Hongo, why you got blood on your suits all the time? Because I work for the goddamn Yakuza.
Oh,
Don't talk to me.
I just killed a bunch of fascists.
Uh-huh, sure. All right, Mr. Yakuza
Looks-
man, but that's going to be an extra 200 yen. Yeah, fine.
Looks him dead in the eye. Want to find out why I have blood on my chest?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I asked, motherfucker.
Proceeds to murder the man.
No, why would you murder?
Why would you
He's
do
the
that?
only
How
dry
does he
cleaner in 5 miles, Gopher. God damn it, Hongo.
Hongo isn't indiscriminate.
He
He's ready
has.
to kill. He's just,
And he enjoys killing, but only he enjoys killing evil.
It's yeah. He kills
Specifically
Nazis.
asked.
Nah, you would just grab a Nazi and demonstrate.
Yeah, here, let me show you.
Fair.
Like this.
You would
Cracks
bring
it
back.
open like cracks it open like one of those wax soda candies.
Cracks him
Oh,
open
I
like
was
a
just gonna
fucking glow stick.
Or a crab. Just... Ah,
One of them twist off the lips.
Fuck. Fucking shocker
Like a
jabber.
Goddamn grenade. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh god, where were we in the synopsis? We
Burgundy.
yeah, I remember where we were. We had gotten to yeah, we got to the point where there was a comma, but there should have been a period. I don't know. Yeah, Burgundy shows up. We start fighting some folks. Hongo chases after Jaguar Man, and then that's the next part of the synopsis. So I will do the next part of the synopsis into the end. God, my throat hurts. Chasing after Jaguar Man, Hongo speaks with Ambassador Hell, who says he has kidnapped Taki and the others. Hayato lets himself be taken by Shocker, who says they will let Taki and the others live if Hongo gives up his life. He agrees, but first he drops a lighter to the tied-up Taki, who uses it to escape his bonds and rescue Hongo from being burned alive. The two fight Shocker together, defeating Jaguar Man.
So I love this sequence, this final sequence, because it has another good cut. It has a really good cut that I like, and I shouted about when I saw it.
yeah,
I remember you talking
Because
about
they
in an episode. It was a good ass cut.
We bring Hongo to his specially prepared crucifix,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice. Which is deep blue. It's really
Yeah.
pretty.
It's this cobalt blue.
Yeah.
Really stands out against his burgundy suit.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
And the brown backdrop.
Mm.
But yeah, he because we're once again in a quarry.
Yeah.
In case you couldn't, this is the crucifying spot, and it always has been.
Yeah,
Except
it
that
is.
time we did it indoors.
I believe this is the
Never
point
had
in
it.
my notes. I was fucking living for this in the recording. I was just fucking shouting because I was so happy. So I think at this point in my notes is where I just put, yes, it's back. Because it had been a while since we had a crucifixion. Which is a fucking sentence.
Boy, howdy,
It's been a while since I've seen a mauling, and it's been a while since we've had a good
It's
crucifixion.
been a while since I learned.
There's been some
Getting fed
incredible-
today.
Yeah, really.
There's been some incredible quotes these past two episodes. Thank
Absolutely
you,
outstanding
in fact.
ones, yeah.
But yes.
Happy to
So-
be of service.
So we're gonna burn the Kamen Rider alive because whatever.
Sure, fuck it, why not? Hey, at least we aren't
Speaking of a better
unfreezing him
idea.
first. Or whatever the
right.
fuck.
It's
you
just
didn't
an ex-
transform.
It's entirely an excuse to show him off struggling against the
Yeah,
ropes.
well,
It's true.
shut up and let me eat.
Huh.
here's your damn dinner. Eat
I'm
up. Have a
gonna.
spoon.
Look, I'm not gonna eat with. I'm not gonna talk about you with my mouth full.
Yeah, exactly. Be over here spooning this pasta in my mouth. Shut the hell up.
Yeah. So there's this really fun part that I noticed where he's like, where Ambassador Hell or whatever. I think he was
No,
there.
it was just Jaguar Man. I wish
Just
Ambassador Hell was
after-
there.
He's like, light the no. Oh, sorry, gotta dial it back. Ambassador Hell did briefly appear as a hologram.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
part
yeah,
where
astral projecting.
where Hongo talks to Ambassador Hell. He just astral projects his ass into the frame and is like, I
Laughs
kidnapped
at him.
your friends, dumbass."
You can't attack me,
Ruriko!
nerd.
What? Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like,
Oh.
Hongo's like, "How did you find Ruriko? She's in Europe." And he's like, "Who
We
the
got,
fuck is Ruriko?"
checks notes. Emmy, Toko.
Oh shit, those assholes, right?
Who the hell is Toko?
I have to protect the kid. Hayato adopted that. Fuck.
I,
Shit.
again,
I guess I
must
like
reiterate, this girl was not named in
Not-
this episode. This
It's
is information
fucking
from the
just
wiki.
from the wiki.
Oh, and when they're in the jail, and then talking, and Goro's just like, "I'll never talk. You gotta kill."
Yeah,
I'll
the-
die
I'm
before
at
I
peace. Let
Yeah,
me
the
die.
specific line is, "I'm at peace. I'm okay with letting a lion eat me," because they're all trying to encourage fucking Hongo to just go ape shit on Shocker, and they're all like,
Right.
and Shocker's like, "Hey, if you try to fucking fight us, we're gonna feed your friends to a lion," and like Taki and Goro are both
Goro-
just like, "Do it, go for it, bud."
Ride or die.
All the girls are like,
Yeah.
we didn't ask for this.
Yeah, I don't think we're on the same
Fucking
page.
Goro is the strongest child soldier. There's a reason Tachibana said he'd be willing to draft him.
Yeah. They're-
Absolutely.
like, this is no way intentional, but I absolutely adore the fact that Goro is spending so much time around Tachibana, and Tachibana is the type of person who will bite his tongue off in order to not spill any
Mhm.
information, and that's clearly getting, like, put onto Goro. It's
Yeah.
like, that's his learned behavior. It's just like, damn, best unintentional character building this series has
Fuck
done.
yeah.
Truly,
It's big ups to Goro. What a little
he
hero.
needs to do his damn
Yeah.
homework. But yes, anyways, he drops that lighter to them, and later they're like, "Oh, light the flames!" And instead of cutting to any action, it immediately cuts to the lighter that he dropped to Taki as he burns the ropes off himself.
It's such a good cut. Yeah, it was a great little bit.
Yeah, I got hyped up for that one.
Also, shout outs to the
Five on
to the
screen.
logs being lit like 5 feet away from Hayato
I
or
wasn't
from
gonna
Hongo.
I was gonna let them keep their.
No, I won't.
Shout outs to Taki also just running up and kicking the
Yeah.
fire over.
Fucking Butler. And then Hongo immediately takes a piece and
He
is just
grabs-
like, "I'm going to fuck
Yeah.
It is still literally
Real
on
fucking-
fire, and he grabs it and he starts brandishing it. I
I've-
missed him so
We should get a
much.
fucking screen grab of that because I could see people very easily redrawing that as like a scene from fucking Primal, the way it was like framed and everything.
You're right.
Just like these two
Honestly,
fucking
the guy from Primal does look a little like
a little bit, yeah.
got that caveman style. He's got
Yeah.
that brow.
Just two fucking cavemen, one of them with a fucking burning stick, just staring into the camera like we're going to murder you. God, I miss Tonga.
I missed Hongo so much.
This is the good shit. This is what we came to Kamen Rider for.
I noticed in like the after Zoll with Dr. Death, there's about 10 episodes where it kind of started getting pretty stale. And I think we had made good notes of that. But with this kind of precedent that they're setting with these episodes and with Hongo back, definitely just full force
Yeah.
again. And I love it so much.
Yeah,
Really
it's-
just the punch in the arm this show needed.
Absolutely.
and us also.
A little
maybe.
bit, yeah.
It's-
Thank you, Hongo.
Thank you.
yeah,
Like-
it's a good revitalization, like for on all fronts. Like we're doing something new. Let's shake it up.
Yeah.
Not going to pretend that I didn't enjoy those episodes too, but they were significantly weaker than, what came prior.
A little bit of a slump for
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah. But I'm glad to see some of the action picking back up, and I really hope it continues.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's
Yeah.
It's just kind of great. Like all of the great returns to form. I'm honestly legitimately super excited just to see, because there was so much they were willing to do with the old Hongo episodes. The first 10, they did so much, and that was back before they had like any of the budget or experience. And like the notion that they are going back to that kind of style of like creativity, sort of, with just really all of the production, going back to that kind of pre Hayato style, but with like a post Hayato budget and experience. It makes me very excited for the future of what they decide to try and do with this show.
I forgot my notes literally read word for word, finally Hongo gets to be crucified.
Yeah. Well.
Good for him. Oh, and Taki flip. Taki
Yes,
does
Taki
a flip
flip.
during the fight. I feel like we should point that out. Like,
It's important.
it's very important. He did good.
He did do good.
He did do really
Back,
good.
it was like a handspring backflip, wasn't it?
Something like that,
yes.
Yeah. Fucking gymnast over here.
Taki out here flipping, whipping, and dipping. Also, while we're pointing
Yeah,
out big standouts from the fucking fight scene, big ups to the fucking Rider Head Crush, the new move that we used.
I was about to say.
Got jealous.
I was really.
Yeah? I mean, same B, but,
I was hoping no one
I heard you.
Oh, loud and clear.
Yeah, he was like a demon.
Yeah, that fucking Frankensteiner.
Yeah.
He gives him the Frankensteiner. He just like comes in, he jumps up and then whips around and then rolls forward. Just crashes him into a cliff.
And then he gets to stand up in soliloquy.
Yeah! He's dying soliloquy.
Animals of the earth, come to me. Come defend your jaguar, man.
Boom.
We only got this with Trilobite before.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I totally forgot Charles Bronzo got
Super
death
weird.
lines. Yeah, usually they just kind of fucking
was-
explode.
Because at least this was like tragic, where he wasn't necessarily killed by Kamen Rider. He just got to the natural end of his life cycle because it was manufactured that way. So he just died tragically on the side of the road, I
Mhm.
guess. But I don't know how Jaguar Man hung on for an additional 20 seconds to give his death speech to the audience.
He was really trying.
I kind of.
He was one of those earn a paycheck shocker mooks.
Just doing the most.
I
Yeah.
kind of hope that is a
Yeah.
trend.
Me too, honestly. It was really fun. It's especially laughable because, like Shakes and King Fat said, his dying words were basically, "Come to me, animals, save me," before he explodes and dies and literally nothing comes to his rescue. Because I guess even animals are above fascism.
They are absolutely above fascism.
I don't know. I feel like there's some animals that would be fascist.
Name me one.
Baboons,
Yes,
maybe?
absolutely.
Baboons
Yeah.
are pretty horrible.
Okay,
And,
wow.
They're sure
I-
brutal enough to do evil.
like, I probably shouldn't, impose human morality on
Yeah.
baboons, but they do take baboon babies hostage
Okay, and
for power,
What the fuck?
I guess
and
zebras...
it's really awful. Yes. Like, they'll literally hold them hostage in exchange for, more power, better placing in their societal rankings.
That's so fucked up.
I'm remembering that I think zebras also can get jealous of their babies and then drown them. So they'd probably do that too.
Also, wasps. Wasps do some real
Wa-
fucked up
also-
shit.
Okay, so there's some, but
Yeah.
I think
Also
I mean,
Oh yeah,
dolphins.
true.
oh yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
But I think,
yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
that's the actual distinction of good and evil, because dolphins are basically sentient
Mm.
species.
They enjoy it. Like, research
Some
has
do.
shown that they're getting pleasure out of all of that.
That's fucked up.
when
and
they
some,
do that. Yeah.
but some do good. some
do
do
good.
genuinely good
Yes, that's
things,
fair.
like clearly helpful things, and it's like,
Just like
Are
people.
you a pushing the cart
it was
dolphin,
like
or are
there's
you
a capacity. Yeah, carts would. Yeah, we need to introduce
We need
shopping
to
carts
yeah,
to Dolphin
exactly.
Society and find out what percentage of them are willing to live in a society.
It's the perfect litmus
It
test.
really is.
It truly is.
You don't have to do it,
Not
and there's no
necessary.
reward.
There's no reward. But you're awful
Yeah,
if you don't.
but you are such a huge piece of shit if you don't. Anyway, the fact that we're talking about dolphins, I think, means we are all wrapped up on these 3 episodes. Yeah.
Wait. Pretty much.
If you got
like
bits, final jokes, final thoughts.
the only final notes I have are Taki thrift store to veterans.
Sure
camp.
fucking did.
It's just really weird.
It's pretty good. It honestly reminds me, and I think it's just part of the fashion of the like early to mid 70s Japanese
Mhm.
fashion of, particularly when I watch Gorenger, they do wear a lot of Western clothes. Sometimes like actual like, okay, so like Pink Ranger is dressed like a cowboy's cheerleader.
Please
Oh,
tell me you
yeah.
have a picture of that.
I might have
Okay,
to find
please
one.
find one.
But
That sounds great.
But yeah, they
Yeah.
Blue Ranger also literally wears a cowboy hat. That's his
Cool.
signature item. He just dresses like that. He
I'm
just-
a cowboy.
I want to be.
Yeah,
a
he's just a
cowboy,
cowboy. He also wears-
baby.
He wears boots too. Which is
Yeah.
less weird in the modern world, but the pairing is just so
Mhm.
much. It's just way too much. I think my only last note for the end of episode 53 is that I'm kind of astonished that Hongo wasn't immediately running away from positive social interaction at the end when they're all at the
Yeah.
zoo.
That was the other thing.
Yeah, they get on the bus and they do a zoo trip, and Hongo's there and he's having a good time, and he isn't, brooding as he runs away to go to the Denny's.
He's even kind of interacting. He's talking with Taki and he's like teasing
Girl, yeah.
Goro, and he's just engaging. He didn't just run away like he always did.
It's
I
one of
guess
the
he's
caveats that was set by
grown.
Hayata. He was like, you have to try and be happy if you get to stay. I need my kid to have a positive male role model in his life, and I'm leaving them Takis, so...
'Cause I ain't
Yeah.
it.
I ain't it, and I'm leaving them Takis, so you and Tachibana gotta fill the shoes. That's mean. I'm sorry, Taki.
We love you, Taki.
Go for any
your
final
wife.
notes, thoughts, or comments before we go ahead and wrap it up?
I'm tempted to just do another EU, but I'm gonna not.
All right.
For the sake of everybody's
Very
ears.
fair. Well, then, with that being said, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the podcast. It's a long one. Sorry about that, I guess. But whatever. You got it's extra beefy. You got 3 episodes. I am in pain. So we're gonna
Rest.
I certainly will. But first we are gonna talk about what we're gonna be watching next time. Here's your homework, y'all. Next episode, we will be covering Kamen Riders episode 54 and 55. That's the Ghost Village Sea Snake Man.
Sure.
We're going to try that again just to be safe. That's the Ghost Village Sea Snake Man. And Cockroach Man, the terrifying Germad Balloon.
What the hell
Yeah.
is this guy going to look like? I'm
I'm
terrified.
only seeing his back, so I don't even fucking know. I'm so hyped for Cockroach Man. We're gonna get into it next time. We hope that you enjoyed this episode. We hope you'll join us for the next one. Again, please consider joining the Patreon and giving us some extra money so that we can do all this, because we like it and hopefully you like it, and we want to do more of it, and hopefully you want to see more. And then, of course, as always, remember, if you can't believe in God and you can't believe in Buddha, you can always believe in Kamen Rider.